All right, how do, ladies and jerks? It is I, your boy, 6 2/3. Just checking to make sure that I unmuted my mic. I'm back here again with another edition of Outside the Lens. This week we're doing all chat redeems, all the weird, oddball games that you guys wanted me to play. And we're gonna play them today, all the chat redeems. Guys, I'm not gonna waste your time with an intro. If you guys took the time to click on this video or this live stream to check me out, I don't want to waste your time with a long intro, so we're going to get right into it. Outside the Lens is a retrospective review hybrid sort of mix, who knows. I go back and I play games from my formative years that I have not played since my formative years. We take a look at box art, we review some trivia, we check out some supplementary materials, usually just video game commercials. Just checking out some commercials because I love video game commercials. And then I play the game for 15 minutes, just a sample. We're just here to provide a little sample, just to see if the game has lived up to the nostalgia as I remember it, based on 2 criteria that I made up. And that's it. That's the
Well, I guess you just have to be prepared to die.
That's the entire format, guys. That's all that we're doing all day long today. And we're gonna get right back into it. Hold on, let me move my alert box real quick so you guys can actually... Thank you, Vicer. Thank you for subbing, you monster. Fantastic, guys. Wonderful. I see chat is already popping off here. Let me lock that so I don't have to worry about it later. We have here our fan tribute, not fan tribute, one of our viewers in the chat made this logo for us. And his name is Johnny Naz. He made this for us. The beautiful and lovely Johnny Naz. Fantastic. Like, you playing RimWorld? No. No, I am not. I don't know how the hell York was handling that game. So much. Yeah, John's gotten really good with his art. Super good. He knows all the SEO keywords to put into ChatGPT. So, you know. Hold on, guys. My internet's freaking out on my other computer. We're having to do things a little cockeyed this morning because I have to play Lemmings through a browser because DOSBox was not cooperating with me. Turns out, if you save all your stuff until right before the show starts, it's not good planning. It's not good preparation, you know? All right, guys, enough filibustering. I see you all. John redeemed add time for Erica. All right, we will add Erica some 5 minutes. Normally, I would not allow that, but today it is no law at all. It is absolute carnage and chaos, and we are getting right into the show with our first game. Dexter's Laboratory, Robot Rampage, here it is. This here was redeemed to us by my favorite YouTube celebrity, Lord Drewby. Lord Drewby's in the chat. Well, sorry, let me rephrase. My second favorite internet celebrity. My first favorite is Shriek Tips, and we'll get to him a little bit later when we get to science. So, Lord Drewby, he redeemed this, and we're gonna play it all day today. Box art. Does this box art slap? Does it execute? Does it do the things it is supposed to do? Now, here on Outside the Lens, I review box art based on 2 criteria that I have completely made up and has no scientific merit whatsoever. Although, in my mind, I think it has a lot of marketing and advertising merit. I am a businessman. I understand the business world. Never been a developer, never worked for a publisher, but I get business, all right? I'm Johnny Business over here, all right? And the first criteria is there action on this box art? Do we see verbs? In my mind, you know, if you were a 9-year-old child, you would need some action on the box art to ensnare you. I mean, it's not all that different from popular media. It's not all that different from art, from popular art. Usually in short stories, TV series, movies, you start with action in media res, in the middle of action. So in my mind, if you're trying to ensnare someone to consume your intellectual property for a video game, you would want to have action on the box art, something that would make a child pick up the game, look at the back, and decide whether or not this game is for them. So on this one, on this box art, we do have some action. We definitely have some action. We got Dexter in his Fallout power armor. He's chilling out with the T1501 Fallout armor. He's got both hands on the joysticks. I'm guessing the thumbs are resting on the buttons. He might be depressing them. I'm not sure. So that's, I mean, it's a little bit of pose action, but it is action nonetheless. He's all mech'd out. He's got his, what is it? Mobile Gundam, Zero Wing kind of malarkey. We got Dee Dee to his left. Dee Dee, his older sister. And his older sister rocketing into the air, either jumping, probably jumping, looks like a jump. And then to Dexter's right, we have Mandark. Mandark is Dexter's science fiction rival, not science fiction, his scientific rival. And Mandark is, he's sitting in a pod that is also flying or going upward. It's not a whole bunch of action, but there is some action here. The action front is going to be less necessary because you have an established IP. Dexter's Laboratory, well established by the time of this game. This game was released. So I would say it's a pass in terms of action. Like, I think there's enough here to ensnare. And even if there isn't enough action on the box art, it's a pretty established IP. So I think that's going to get you to the game, boys. The second criteria I check it out with box art or review box art with is there enough on this box art to encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? Looking at this box art, do you get a good idea of what genre this will be? How this game will play out? And this one, I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no. I have not played Dexter's Laboratory, Robot Rampage. It's weird that Drewby had a childhood that were full of video games that revolved around elevators. Kind of explains a lot, to be honest with you. Kind of explains a lot. Drewby, we give you all the respect for fighting Joey about his wrong Pokemon stances. We look to you, Lord Drewby, for the true Pokemon knowledge, okay? Joey doesn't know what he's talking about. He's never played a Pokemon. Look at him. You could tell. You could tell. So I don't necessarily... I played this game for 20 seconds to play test it to make sure it works. I'm going to go out on a limb and say this doesn't necessarily give a good encapsulation on what the gameplay experience is going to be like. Not this one. So there's no elevators. There's no elevators here. There needs to be more. Where's the elevator representation here, guys? In 2024, we do not have elevator representation. Cancel this game. Cancel it. Cancel Lord Drewby too. He's a supporter of this game. Cancel him. So it's okay, box art. I think you could. That's true. The upper right corner looks like a big elevator tube. You got me there. You got me there. It does look like a big elevator tube and or a cruise ship water slide. I'm not saying. I'm just saying. So I think box art. This is kind of a. If it's a pass, it's a D+. You know. But as I mentioned before, pre-established intellectual property, you do not need a whole bunch on the box art, because at this point in time, Dexter Laboratory fans, they're going to pick it up because Dexter's on the front of it. Doesn't matter. Doesn't really matter. You don't need to cater to an audience that doesn't really know him, because those that do know him are going to pick it up regardless. So you're going to recoup your money just off the fans. And then if some other people decide to pick it up, gravy. Gravy. All day long. So that's box art. That's box art for Dexter's Laboratory. Hold on, let me pick up on chat. I was ignoring you guys. I played this game a lot when I was a dumb kid. Yeah, I'm gonna, once we get to the gameplay, Drewby, I am definitely going to, I'm gonna lean a little heavy on you for your memories of this game. We'll get there though, we'll get there. Don't worry, Six, you're doing great so far. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. Like, I'm glad you're here to support a bike in Maine like myself. Like, I mean, hey, there's Beefy. I mean, Final Fight, Resident Evil, Hotel Mario, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, all elevator games. Final Fantasy, Silent Hill, Signalis. What are you talking about, Beef? What is? I don't know where the elevator talk comes in with. I mean, there are elevators. Is there an elevator in Silent Hill? Yeah, there is. When you get to the all games with elevators for Drewby, that's true. When you get to the hospital, I think there's elevators. It's been so long since I played Silent Hill. Yeah, Six, for a bike in Maine, you're not half bad. I appreciate you, brother. It's good to know. It's good to get the feedback from the fans, you know? That's what I'm here for. I do this all for you guys. Out there in YouTube world and Twitch.com world. I do this all for y'all. Like, finally, Dexter's Lab. There he is. What's going on, Frankie? Frankie numbers. Like, Frankie room temperature. How we doing, brother? Silent Hill 2 has an elevator, yes. I was trying to remember if Silent Hill 1 had one. I couldn't remember. Like, so, games with elevators. You gotta give me 3 to rank, Beef. I'm not just gonna pluck some elevator games out of my dome. Streets of Rage also. Every single Streets of Rage has a has an elevator level. So, you know. And I mean, it's, if we're talking Sega Genesis, every Sega Genesis game had an elevator level. Didn't matter. You could play Othello, elevator level, right in the middle of it. Just check the price. Silent Hill 1, Silent Hill Retrospectives canceled. Oh, God, because it's expensive? It's too expensive? Wow. That's no good, man. Silent Hill is one of my favorite series. I think it's been beat up over time for me. I think the nostalgia has kind of been beat up but I still kind of love it. $130 loose? $190 for Silent Hill 1, that dusty ass survival horror game? $130 loose? Oh God. Are you serious, Drewby? $130 loose for a CD game? Disgusting. Disgusting. Speaking of disgusting, let's get into it, guys. Robot Rampage crushed a human skull beneath its steel foot at the end of November 2000. We are in the aughts. We're in the double zeros here. Guys, what did the gaming landscape look like in November of 2000 for the Game Boy Color? We're zeroing in specifically on the Game Boy Color. What did the gaming landscape look like in November of 2000 for the Game Boy Color? Well, Cruisin' Exotica came out for the Game Boy Color, because Lord knows, if you wanted a Cruisin' USA arcade experience, you went to the Game Boy Color for it. So we have that, Cruisin' Exotica. Pfizer, what are you doing? What are you doing? Are you messing with those weird things on Twitch? Those I don't know, message bombs or whatever they are? I paid 20 bits to do that. Did you? I didn't see any payment on this side. Where's my payment? I was like, look, if people can pay money to do that all day long, it costs bit. That's fine by me. By all means, pay money to do the weird shit in the chat. That's fine. I don't care. As long as I'm getting paid, who cares? Power ups, okay. That's right. I demand my 12-cent tribute. Like, so Cruisin' Exotica, that came out in November of 2000. I was just surprised to see it. I am too. You should do it about 26 more times. Load the coffers. We need to load the coffers. November of 2000, Obi-Wan's Adventures, Episode 1 Only for the Game Boy Color. Only for the Game Boy Color. If you wanted to check out Obi-Wan's Adventures, you got to play it for the Game Boy Color, November of... Ah, fuck yeah, bro! The fish emote is super huge. You can actually enjoy it. I love it. Ah, it's so much better. Cause I love the fish emote, but it's a little too small as is. So the fact that we can actually see Kuma using the bass on my ass, like York, that son of a bitch. Can't believe York fucking fished me 18 times in a row. It came to the Xbox a year later. Makes sense. Makes sense. On-screen celebration, what happens? Nothing's happening though. Oh, it is. Okay, it's happening on a bunch of paw prints. That's weird. Oh, we're beamed. We got beamed. We got the Fritos, the Frito beans. So 2000, November 2000, Obi-Wan Adventures for the Game Boy Color, boys. Also November of 2000 for the Game Boy Color. The Road Rash? What? Road Rash. 2000 for the Game Boy Color. They resurrected this corpse. They paraded around this corpse for the Game Boy Color. God damn. By 2000, Road Rash, that corpse died a long time ago. Let's put it this way. When the game came out, Road Rash sucked. I don't care what anybody says. I know people they got a nostalgic, tender place for it in their hearts. Road Rash fucking sucks. It's not a good game. It sucked when it came out, and I can almost guarantee it sucked for the Game Boy Color. I have zero doubt in my mind, but I can't believe they brought it back for the Game Boy Color in 2000. November 2000. Wow. Wow. This is pre 9/11, so you know, it's a different world. Totally different world. Where were you when the towers fell? Road Rash, oh yeah, Road Rash supported the link cable. They did. They did. And look at the shitty image asset for the game link itself. Look how terrible those Game Boys are. God, that's so bad. So bad. So yeah, Road Rash came out. Same month, Harvest Moon 2. Harvest Moon 2 came out. As a kid, I always wanted to play Harvest Moon. Because it looked super cool. It looked really interesting as a child. And then as I became an adult, and I actually went back and revisited Harvest Moon, I was just like, whoa, chore simulator. I don't like chore simulators. I don't like video games that remind me of real life. Guys, that's not my thing. When I play video games, I don't want to be reminded of real life. And I feel like Harvest Moon, what is it, Stardew Valley? I feel like all those games kind of play Animal Crossing. They kind of play into the chore simulator, and that's fine. I mean, nothing against it. I played Harvest Moon, you know, I didn't play it ridiculously. I went back and revisited it, but I played the shit out of Stardew Valley, played Animal Crossing, played all those games. After I put in like 100-something hours in Stardew Valley, I was like, you know what, guys, we're done. I've had enough of the chore simulator genre. Never need to play it ever again. I feel like Stardew was the apex. And once you put in 100 hours of Stardew, you never need to play any chore simulator ever again. So that's where I'm at with chore simulators. But Harvest Moon 2, the sequel, came out for the Game Boy Color in November of 2000. Guys, our last game for the gaming landscape of the Game Boy Color in 2000, November of 2000, that would be Donkey Kong Country. Just I would throw that up there too. Because I thought it was hilarious looking. Look at it. Donkey Kong Country came out for the Game Boy Color in November of 2000. Guarantee it sold copies. Guaranteed it pushed copies, put some numbers on the board. Never played Donkey Kong Country for the Game Boy Color. I never got into it. I was a huge Donkey Kong Country fan. To be honest with you, like, there was a gap in my Game Boy time. It was either regular ass Game Boy, played a lot of regular ass Game Boy, or it was Game Boy Advance. Played a lot of Game Boy Advance. The Game Boy Color stuff just passed me by, man. I remember when Game Boy Color was popular and it came out, and I was just like, this is just, they just added some colors to regular Game Boy games. I know they made specifically Game Boy Color games for, you know, the Game Boy Color, but like at the time, I was a 9-year-old shitlord, so I was just like, it's just colors. They just added colors to black and white TV. Yeah. So I didn't play a lot of Game Boy Color games, like so. But Donkey Kong Country, it came out. The Game Boy Color actually had a faster CPU. That makes sense. Okay, all right. I didn't know any of this when I was 9 years old, Ruby. None of it. Yeah, the 6 dislikes color a lot. Wow. No. It's not that I dislike color. It's just that I don't see color, Weiser. I don't see color. It's a yellow-green variation. So Donkey Kong Country came out for the Game Boy Color. So that was our gaming landscape for November of 2000, guys. Let's get into the deep notes. The deep notes for Dexter's Laboratory takes us to it being developed by Altron, a dev pub studio that's been around since 1983. They are still around today, believe it or not. They're Japanese, or at least their Japanese website is. They're still around today. Here's their website, guys. This is their website. I believe it's the same one. Me personally, I was too afraid to touch any of these buttons. So, you know, who knows? Who knows? But if you wanna go check out the Altron site, it's still there. The website's still there. I was too afraid to click on the buttons, but you know, maybe you guys are brave enough to check it out. Like, but that's Altron. Like, Altron made my shitty childhood shovelware, allegedly. Altron also developed Elevator Action. The game that this is not, Dexter's Laboratory is not only based off Elevator Action, this game is Elevator Action under the hood, make no mistake. We got ourselves a little bit of a reskin here, guys. Oops, wrong one. Got ourselves a little bit of a reskin. Technically, it's not a reskin because they did redesign and facelift a lot of aspects. They did some work under the hood, but this is Elevator Action. Dexter's Laboratory is definitely Elevator Action. That's okay. That's all right. They can repack us and retrofit it. That's fine. That's fine. So Altron also did that. Here, well, you guys want to see the enrapturing, high-paced, high-octane action from Elevator Action from 1983. There you go, guys. Were you guys gripped and riveted like I was? Holy shit, I was speechless. Robot Rampage. Whoops, hold on. Are we done with Elevator Action? Do we have more? Do we have other things to talk about for Elevator Action? Yeah, we do. Oh, I guess I just totally skipped. All right, we got some bonus for Elevator Action. Elevator Action also got a redo. They got a remake, a redux. Like they spiffed up the game, the original Elevator Action game, and released it for the Game Boy Color later. This is not the same game, but this is based off of Elevator Action, the arcade game. Or maybe it's Elevator Action Returns, I'm not sure. But this is the arcade game. This is the intro for the arcade game. This shit looks hot. This looks good as fuck. Like, I was checking out the arcade game. I thought that guy was a girl, though. I definitely thought that was a woman when I first watched this intro. So that's the intro to the arcade game. checking out the arcade game, I was like, bro, I need to go back and play this fucking arcade game because this is fucking crazy. You know, like the arcade game. Yeah, this is for returns. Okay, this is the sequel. Like, this looks like madness. It's like, I never heard of this fucking game. Never seen or heard of it. I was like, so, you know, if nothing else, Dexter's Laboratory unveiled and uncovered quite possibly the best immolation, the best animation for an opponent getting fried to death. This is good. This is good work. They did good animation there. I feel like I'm engulfed in flames right now looking at this. Lord have mercy, it burns. So, didn't know we were going there. OTL, elevator action arcade game. All right, Beef, you're in there. We'll get you in there, brother. We'll get you in there, brother. All right, we'll just start a new sheet because the other one's full. We'll do a miscellaneous. Tempest, are you in the chat right now? Is that Fort Boyard game a fucking $60 game? Because if that Fort Boyard game is a $60 game, get the fuck out of here. I ain't playing this shit. I was looking at it because I was trying to figure out what miscellaneous games to play. I saw the Fort Boyard. First of all, I saw Fort Boyard has like 18 different DLCs. I was like, what the fuck is this game? Seriously? Jesus. But if that's a $60 game, go fuck yourself. I will rob you of your Dino Nugs. I mean, you can choose a different miscellaneous game if you want. That's right. Beef had to redeem elevator action arcade game. Boys, we are already sweating profusely. This is gonna be a very moist outside the lens. Beef, you're in there. Got you in there. It's super expensive Skylanders. I ain't playing no $100 ink band. Get the fuck out of here. I'm no longer rich anymore, so because I'm shuttering the business. C6, something good came out of my shovelware pick. Yeah, brother. I mean, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was hoping, because even crappy, poopy games or weird, unknown, games, like, I feel like there's something I can tangent from. There's always a pivot that I can put in there somewhere. But guys, Robot Rampage was published, not developed, published by Bay Area Media, Multimedia. That was their old name. You might recognize them. You might recognize them as BAM Entertainment. BAM Entertainment, I'm sure if you watched Cartoon Network in the late 90s to early aughts, you know exactly who BAM is. He constantly fucks with his mom and his dad. His uncle turned out to be a pedophile. BAM Media. In 2000, BAM struck a deal with Cartoon Network to dev pub a lot of their on-air IP. On-air IP such as the Powerpuff Girls. On-air IP such as Dexter's Laboratory, as we see right here. On-air IP such as Samurai John, and on-air IP such as Edward, and Edward. Man, if you're ever under the influence, allegedly under the influence of certain hallucinogenics, watching Ed, and Eddie, oh god, man, it will fuck with you, because the outlines of the characters themselves, the black outlines, are squiggly and they're moving the entire time. Even when you're not under the influence of certain psychedelics, but if you are under the influence of certain psychedelics, you will notice the squirmy lines the entire time. Edward. So, BAM Media, they were dev-pupping a lot of Cartoon Network games. 5 years later, BAM Media, as seen here, BAM Media, they would go belly up and bankrupt. Not too long after the NASDAQ delisted their stock, it was inevitable curtains after that. They were donezo. Done. There's an elaborate backstory on how that happened. I'm not getting into it. You guys can. So if you want to drop the attenuated history of BAM Media, please do so in the chat. I'll read it at some point. Guys, the plot to Dexter's Laboratory, we're still on the first page of notes. The plot to Dexter's Laboratory finds us spectator to the continuing war between Dexter and Mandark. Mandark is another boy genius who has a laboratory and lofty ideals. Mandark reprograms Dexter's robots, ultimately with the plan to destroy his lab entirely. Which makes sense. You cannot have a science-based rival if you decommission their ability and capacity to do science. I can hear this gif. Eddie was fantastic. One of my favorites there. Me too, Frank. I was a big fan of Edward. I loved it. So Mandark, that's the plot. We're going up against Mandark. Mandark has messed our shit up, and we gotta right the wrongs. Now Mandark, his only weakness is his unrequited crush on our older sister, Dee Dee. Dee. He loves Dee Dee. Obviously, Dee Dee ain't interested. Dee Dee ain't got no time for nerds. Like, also, side note, I am a huge fan of the voice actress that does Dee Dee. I think she did a tremendous job. I was checking out some clips for Dexter's Laboratory. I used to watch it all the time. And as soon as I heard Dee Dee's voice, I was just like, perfect, iconic. Dee Dee is too simple for Mandark. Well, that's how it goes, though. Us nerdy evil geniuses, we always go for the troublesome simple girls. You know, we have no choice in that regard. Have you watched Dexter's Rude Removal? We are getting there, brother. That's where we're gonna go. I think for the bonus content after I do the official notes. We only got one more page of notes, guys. We'll get there. I was gonna show the whole episode, but I was like, it's gonna take too long. So we just got some still shots. Guys, Dexter's Laboratory Robot Rampage has 16 levels, 16 of them. Each level using a similar design. Each level places Dexter inside a building full of doors, elevators, and escalators. All the doors belong to one of three variants. You got one, your basic doors, which Dexter cannot enter. You got two are box-marked doors, which have weapons and health pickups. And three are lab doors, which house parts of a code to help Dexter stop the robots from rampaging all over his shit. And that's basically the gameplay. That's how it works. Inside the game, it gives you three different Dexters to choose from, but they are cosmetic only. None of them have any inherent skills or tech differences between them. Likely, if I had to guess, it's a residual from the reskin. It's not, like I said, it's not technically a reskin, but it's kind of a reskin. It's an overhaul. It's a residual from the reskin, easier to drape Dexter's flesh over the code rather than to rewrite the code itself. Obviously, this in the beginning of Elevator Action Returns, you have a choice to pick three characters. So, and in Dexter's Laboratory Robot Rampage, the same happens. So, and then we get to reception for Dexy. Was fairly tepid for reception. Dexter was building labs squarely in the 6.0 to 6.5 score range, if you care about that kind of stuff. Reviewers seemed united in the assessment that it's so okay that it's okay. It's all right. It's, you know, some slight applause for how Robot Rampage utilizes the OG elevator action, the game elevator action, adding in puzzles and a life bar. being two noteworthy improvements to the original. People were fans. People were fans of the minor improvements to elevator action. And that's smart, you know. Don't just give us the same ass game. Spruce it up, you know. If Mobile Gundam or Gundam Wing Gundam Endless Duels has taught us anything, if you're gonna use the same engine, spruce that shit up, polish it up, make it look good. Don't just give us the same shit with new art assets. We don't like that. Don't work. That ain't gonna work. Hey, no worries. We're only 2 hours in. Shut up, Vicer. I love Vicer. Everything he does. The criticisms revolving around Dexter's Laboratory Robot Rampage, they kind of revolved around how samey the formula becomes. I guess over time it becomes a little on the samey side. And apparently the endings to the levels themselves, when you beat a level, I guess, I don't know, I've never played it, but I guess the ending to the level itself, when you beat the level, it's just not very satisfying. I guess reviewers were not happy over that. So, guys, that's my official notes. That's my handwritten notes. We have some Bono content, some Bono Kano, and that revolves around rude removal. And when I say rude removal, I'm not talking about Magic the Gathering. I heard Bull Nakano. She's doing a run-in. I fucking love Bull Nakano. Love that woman. Love that woman. Rude Removal was a season 2 episode. Season 2, beginning of season 2, I believe. Top rope leg drop. Yeah, I don't know how that woman did not shatter her tailbone after years of taking that bump, because some of the bumps that she did were on pure concrete. It's like, I mean, she had a big posterior for a Japanese lady. She had a big old dump truck, but I don't know how she did it. Rude Removal. That was an episode for Dexter's Laboratory in the second season, and it is kind of unseen, or not unseen. It's in the treasure troves. It's in the time capsules. It did not see the on-air release for multiple reasons. Some of them being a season 2 episode, produced but not aired, involves Dexter creating a rude removal system to diminish Dee Dee and Dexter's rudeness. However, it instead creates highly rude clones of both siblings. Rude removal was only shown during certain animation festivals and never aired on television due to characters swearing, even though all the swear words were censored. Tartakovsky, that's the, I think that's the creator, commented that Standards didn't like it, Standards and Practices. Linda Semensky, then vice president of original programming for Cartoon Network, said, "I still think it's very funny. It probably would air better late at night," which is true. It's true. Michelle Klein-Haas of Animation World Network called the episode hilarious after viewing it from the 1998 World Animation Celebration, although she predicted that it would never be shown on television. In October 2012, Gendy Tartovsky was asked about rude removal during an Ask Me Anything on Reddit, and he replied, quote, "Next time I do a public appearance, I'll bring it with me." Adult Swim picked up on that, and they later asked their fans on Twitter if interest still existed with it, and fan response was overwhelming. And so Adult Swim delivered. And they uploaded it to the YouTube account January 22nd, 2013. That's like, you know, I know there are people out there that dog on Adult Swim. There are people out there that are not fans of Adult Swim. I'm kind of a huge fan of Adult Swim. Like I grew up right when Adult Swim was becoming popular. Like I was on the ground floor for Adult Swim. And so definitely, yep, highlighted my senior year of high school. The episode, is that what you're talking about, Drewby? Like staying up late for the Adult Swim episode? What's Adult Swim? LOL. How dare you, Vicer? Even in this still shot, is that a pool joke? Even in this still shot, you can tell that Dexter is a rude boy now because his hair is actually drawn differently than his. Let's see if I have a normal. Dexter usually has like little curly cues, I believe. Hold on, let's look at the box art. See if it's up there. Yeah, see, his hair is usually drawn with little curly cues. That denotes his pure intentions, his good half, whereas his evil half, angular lines, jagged edges. Just small nuances to denote differentiations between the good and the evil. So big fan of it. It would go over, not a problem nowadays in today's time, 2024. Nobody would even bat an eye over Dee Dee giving the middle finger and Dexter mooning the camera, and Dexter cursing like a sailor. I do recommend go look for the episode. I did watch the episode. It's hilarious. It is a really good episode. But back then, no, you couldn't get away with it. Now, totally can get away with it. Not a problem. Guys, inside the game, there's some leftover data. We have some leftover data from developers inside this game. There are a lot of leftover graphics from the Japanese version of Sergeant Rock on the front line and the European version of the game. As you can see, here are the graphics. However, none of these graphics are in the Japanese or US versions. So, it's kind of weird. It's kind of strange. I'm always kind of curious how leftover stuff from other games gets left behind in video games. Like, I find that it's kind of like the surgical equivalent of leaving a sponge inside of a body, you know? I just thought it was interesting. That's it. Guys want to check up on some dairy? You guys ready for the milk? It's milk time. Who wants the milk truck? If you guys got a copy of Dexter's Laboratory Robot Rampage, let's find out what the secondary market, how much it goes for. Right now, not very much. Not very much. Loose. You can get Dexter's Laboratory, $10. One Alexander Hamilton, and then you got a Dexter's Laboratory. Complete, SIB, complete in box, $32. What happened to my music? Oh, we talked it out, boys. We talked it out. We talked out the entire soundtrack. Just like normal. Complete in box, $32. New, brand spanking new, $81. Still respectable. Graded. Somebody took the time to grade their brand new copy of Dexter's Laboratory. That's insane. $89. Just the box. $32 for some cardboard. Just a manual, $7. So not that bad. If you guys were looking to be a video game collector, get into some weird shovelware Game Boy Color games, I think you got a good place to start with Dexter's Laboratory Robot Rampage. Oh, look at Mr. Moneybags over here. Get him, Droovy. Get his ass. I'll start my collection with this. Thanks, Six. Oh, you're welcome, Vicer. Always happy to help in any way in which I can, you know? Is there a first dairy market? Only at Tasty Freezes. I have a very complicated relationship with Tasty Freeze because as a child, you know, the giant ice cream cone the ice cream building looks like a giant ice cream cone. However, there's at least like 2 different times where I got vanilla ice cream and it tasted sour. I still ate it and then got just hilariously sick. just pissing out of my ass, puking up my guts, man. So I'm a little sketchy on buildings that are shaped like ice cream cones now. Also, when I worked at a children's amusement park, that's where you would go to clock in, was a giant ice cream cone building. That was my first job in Florida. I worked at an outdoor children's amusement park. I was a carny. Fitting, you know? All right, guys, let me catch up on chat real quick. Carney 6 makes too much sense. It does. It does, Drewby. Literally the first job I ever had. Outdoor Carney. Oh god. What is Mega Man XLR? Oh, Mega Man XLR, that's that anime, right? Where Mega Man looks jacked as shit, super buff all the fucking time. God damn. I hope I'm getting money for all these things that Vicer is doing to chat, because I'm not getting any notifications over here that I'm receiving bits, but I'm assuming I am. Who knows? Same code base, removing them would cause problems, not enough time to figure out how to properly excise it. Oh, okay, so they're just like, well, it's in there. And if we remove this tumor from the game, it's gonna kill everything, so we'll just leave the tumor in there. It's interesting. It's interesting. Like, it's like the messed up hamburger helper version Dexter. Yeah, bro. I mean, that's literally why the Talabusa one is fucking condemned. Yeah. That amongst other reasons. The Talapusians in Georgia, yeah, they're just like, they think ice cream is the devil. Can't have too many good things in life, you know? God will smite us. Megas, not Mega Man? Oh, it's something different? What is Megas XLR? Okay, well, I have no idea what Megas is then. I have no idea what you're talking about. Chat, you guys are talking about your nerd shit. All the nerd shit you guys are into. These stories and more like them tomorrow on The Bro Down. That's right. That's right. Check us out tomorrow morning, 8:30 a.m. Me and Beef are gonna get back in here, and we got a lot to talk about. We got a lot to say. 6 after the show, I will sit you down and show you peak mecha. Oh, it's a mecha shit? It's a mecha shit? I'm not a nerd. I haven't worn glasses in months. That's right. Vicer, he's rehabilitated. He's no longer a nerd. He got rid of his glasses, guys. I'm just saying, y'all lost a very potent soldier in your nerd army. Lost him. He's gone now. Gone to us. Speaking of gone, let's remove these 32 sources. I broke them using my muscular hands. I believe it. I believe it. All right, guys. Let's. We got supplementary material we got to get to here. We gotta start chugging along. We gotta make our time count. So here we go, guys. We're gonna bop this on over. We got some commercials, and I got some science for you guys. I got a little brief intermezzo, a pizzamezzo, so I can go take a wee-wee. But we're gonna play a commercial before then, and then we'll get to the science. You guys ready for this shit? You guys ready for it, huh? Do this and this. All right, we got 2 commercials first. Here we go.
New on CartoonNetwork.com.
It's Dexter's Robot Rampage game.
Log on and play.
Weird that they would be advertising. Whoop, nope, shut up. They would be advertising a Game Boy Color game on Cartoon Network's website. It's strange. We got some Go-Gurt. You guys remember Go-Gurt? The worst possible way to eat yogurt?
New Dexter's Laboratory Go-Gurt tubes actually change color when you touch them.
This is a most ingenious
Shut up, Laser.
scientific invention.
Whoa!
Ooh, pretty colors. Oh no! Dee, you silly girl. This is science, and science is not pretty. Whatever.
There's Dexter and Dee Dee in new boxes of Go-Gurt with 12 different inventions for a limited time.
Get out of my laboratory!
Oh man, the voice acting is
Tubes actually
tremendous.
change color when you touch them.
Really good voice acting. This fucker uses light mode on YouTube too. I don't know how to put it in dark mode. Joey told me it's like a jump scare. See if you guys are paying attention, so I just keep it in light mode, you know? Guys, I got some intermezzo for you. How could we not touch up on science when we're playing Dexter's Laboratory? So right here in process, we have a gold refining video. My favorite part. This is my favorite part of the videos. Here we go. I gotta piss. Oh, this is my favorite part. This is Street Tips. I was saying my first YouTube celebrity outside of Drewby is Street Tips. This is the best part of his videos when he gets to melt down the gold. Right now he's quartzing it with sterling silver, because in order to put gold in a I don't know the science. You need silver to make gold. So this is the best part. He's melted it down. I'll skip ahead a little bit for you guys. You got it, Drewby. You are correct. That's why he does the silver. Give it something to bind to, so you can later put it into a bar form. You gotta get that fucker hot though, man. And he puts a little bit of borax in there to keep it from sticking to the melt bowl. All right, here's the best part. This is what we all came here for. Put in some water. Ah, it's so satisfying. Just some little gold turds. Dropping it right down into the bowl. Plop! Look at that. That's gold, boys. That's gold. 6K. It's not very much, but he's gonna refine it to the point where it becomes like 14K. Turns into money later. He's still got to do.
Transferred the imported gold into a beaker. The gold in here is no longer 14, 18, and 10K gold.
Yeah, it's all scrap.
It is now.
He does some math.
6K gold.
But he gets some hydrochloric
We're
acid.
gonna add a little bit of nitric acid.
Oh no, a nitric. He switches up nitric, sulfuric, and hydrochloric.
This will start dissolving out the silver and the base metals.
Which is cool. And then he boils it. And it turns into that shit.
Nitric in here will get consumed by the additional silver that's in the silver jar.
We'll skip to the end just so you guys can see. Well, hold on. This is what, when it's boiling, this is what it does. I would need a heat vent, a fume vent, if I'm going to refine my own gold. I would need it. Yeah, it turns it into Listerine. Turns it into the barber side. Did you guys know that when the barber puts his comb in there, that's what he's putting it into? Nitric acid, pure nitric acid. The runoff from nitric acid.
Fifth nitric boil. I'm going to put a filter basket there.
Oh, this is a silver cell. He's making pure silver. Look at that shit. That's fucking crazy, man.
It's been running since Friday. Today is Saturday, so it's been running for 8 days now. Looking rather spectacular.
All right, that's it. All right, you've had enough science. I don't want to hurt you. I don't want to hurt your brains, guys. Don't want to hurt your brains with all the science. So, yeah, no gold refining in the tiny home. Well, I could. I just needed a fume vent. I got to get a fume vent to do it. So I would probably kill myself though, without a doubt. Turns out, if you boil sulfuric and hydrochloric acid, it'd kill you very easily. Very easily. It causes a most acid that is inhaled into the body. Acid fumes they have a higher density than oxygen. So what happens is that it gets inside of your lungs and then it's heavier than oxygen. So it just fucking sits in your lungs. Like you can't move it. It becomes like pneumonia, basically. It becomes fluid that gets trapped in your lungs. And because it's denser than oxygen, the oxygen doesn't have anywhere to get around in your lungs because there's big old fucking fumes of hydrochloric acid in there. And that creates a pulmonary embolism, a air pocket. And the air pocket goes to your heart, your brain, kills you instantly. So, you know, that's why when I'm on the route and I'm pouring hydrochloric acid, you breathe out. The entire time you're pouring Because as soon as it hits water, fumes go up in your face. You don't want to breathe that shit in. It's not good for you. Now he's forcing the gold refining on us. How we doing, Erica? What's going on, Mama? Good you come by here. Definitely a 60-year-old man doesn't even know how to put it in dark mode. How dare you? How dare you? I know how to put it in dark mode when it counts. When it counts. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what I'm saying, right? You get it, right? Sex in the dark. No one needs to see that. It's gross. All right, guys. Let's get into the game. Oh, what you guys came here for, right? Just like always, if there is, shit, hold on. My fucking, every single time I bring up, oh no, that's a print screen. Every time I bring up RetroArch, it fucks with my cursor. All right, there we go. Okay, guys, you came here for the game. Let's present the game. Just like always, if there's a movie or an intro, we'll lay out. Let's see what we got. Fucking hate jewel pods, man. They all leak. Every single one of them. Just shitty manufacturing. This is pretty good music, though. It doesn't look like we get an intro, though. It looks like it's just title screen and the musics. The musics. All right, guys. We're about to press start. In just 1 second. I just want to see if the song changes tempo or anything. Is there an end to the song? I'm also putting a piece of toilet paper in my fucking jewel because there was vape liquid because it fucking leaks. The pods leak. It already looped. All right, cool. We're done here. We've had enough. All right, let's get into it. We're pushing start. Boys, we're right in it. We got no onions. John. John redeemed 5 extra minutes for Erica, which is weird. John's redeeming 5 extra minutes for a game that's not Erica's game, but hey, we're here. 20 minutes on shot clock, we're in it. We got Dexter, we got RoboSuit Dexter, looking like a Dorcas. We got RoboSuit 1, kind of looking like, what is it? Danger Dave? Who was it? Oh God, it was Saturday morning cartoons. It was the guy from Curb Your Enthusiasm. I can't remember his name though. It was kind of like a joke on Evel Knievel. Super Dave Osborne. I knew Beef would know. Let's go with Super Dave Osborne. We have to. Ready for my game of robot Rampage, Dexter? Does this auto scroll? No. Program your robots to destroy your lab. Haha. Find the secret codes and disable them before they disable you. It was fucking hilarious, Beef. You were right. Next OTL, I'm going to put a super clip of Super Dave Osborne on there. All right. I like the music so far. Okay. Oh, man. What is this jump? It would not be a 6 2/3 stream without dying immediately. Okay, Dexter has a really dinky ass jump. This is his jump. And he's got a laser beam. Laser beam can only do 2 at a time. Only 2 projectiles can be on the screen. We can crouch and shoot, that's cool. We gotta wait for the elevator to come back up, I'm guessing. Yeah, there it is. Oh, got a little sound effect in place. How do we open the door? We got pause. Select takes off the HUD there. I don't know how to open doors though. Why is Knuckles in this game? So obviously there is fall damage. Can we go down the escalator? No, we cannot. Okay. Dribby, you recommended this game. Do you have any resonant memories with this game, Dribby? What do you remember of Robot Rampage for the Game Boy Color? Oh, we got squashed by the elevator? Excuse me? Didn't know that could happen. We are dying left and right here, boys. Left and right. The music's, oh, okay, we're not gonna get crushed this time. The music's a little bit on the simplistic side, but that's okay. I don't know how to open fucking doors though, man. All right, I'm pressing up. Up and jump does nothing. Down and whatever does nothing. Uh-oh. You can put away your gun for whatever reason. It's kind of strange. All right, let's go all the way down to the ground floor here. Uh-oh. Dribby, you recommended a game that's too complex for me, brother. We can't figure out elevator action. There's gotta be a way. They have escalators, but you can't go down them. Oh, you can go down them. What was I doing wrong? I wasn't pressing down. What am I missing here? No, Dexter. No, 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 no. How did I do that? How did I do that? You just gotta press right on the door when you're to the left of it. Oh shit, we upgraded our gun? Nice. Love to see it, love to see it. Cool. Yeah, it's kind of weird, man. That's kind of strange, but that's fine. We figured out how to open doors. That's always good. Oh god, getting ate up here. And we're squashed. Can you interact with the switches? Hey, what's going on, Nox? I don't know, that's what I was trying to do a minute ago, but we'll find out. We'll find out. We won't find out. We won't find out. We'll never know, Nox. We lack the technology to find out. I would think you could. All right. I would think you could, but it doesn't. I think maybe it's just lab decor, you know? Oh, Lord, okay. This, I guess, randomizes the power up? Gives us something? Ooh, man, we're getting shot up here. Fuck. Cool that we can ride on the top of the elevator. How do you guys, chat, how do you guys say elevator? Do you guys say it the wrong way and say elevator? Or do you guys say it the right way and say elevator? I say elevator. This is a really good game, it seems. It does seem interesting, to be honest with you. Like, it's better. We got grenades now? Oh, yeah, that's right. Ooh, okay, that's a squashy. Is the objective to get all the way to the bottom? Or do you have to get, you know, certain... oh, fuck, I didn't want to change my power up. I was actually enjoying... Is this supposed to be Hotel Mario? It does kind of remind me of Hotel Mario, that's for sure. All right, that one's going back up. No. Shit. Well, I can't fall. Chat. I can't fall because there is fall damage and you will die. So it just gives you, there's just 3 power-ups to choose from. But that's cool. The power-ups are actually pretty nice. They're not bad. Not bad at all. I'm just trying to get to the bottom. Let's get to the bottom of this, guys. See what all this is about. There's a basement level? What happens in the basement? What happens in the basement stays in the basement, y'all. Oh, I beg your pardon? Excuse me? I wanted to operate from the basement? What the fuck? All right, well, I did something wrong. Politics is the stupidest game on the planet. Okay, cool. We have to find all the plans. So we got to go to all the doors that have a beaker on them. Okay, makes more sense. All right, we don't need that one. Don't need that one. All right, we're going down. Continuing to go down. Wait, I think the science store had a code you need? Yeah, you're right. You are correct, Ruby. If only I paid attention to chat when I played video games on stream, then I would know. I would know the answers. You guys are giving me the answers, but we lack the technology and the know-how to figure it out, you know? So far, this isn't bad, though. This isn't bad. Like, it is simplistic, you know, kind of rudimentary, shovelware-esque, but it's still enjoyable. Still enjoyable. Like, if you were, I think, you know, my scales for reviews for especially Game Boy games, it's gonna be a little forgiving because it's made for a fucking Game Boy, you know? You can't get too bent out of shape about it. Basically, like, the criteria for Game Boy games is like, is it functional? Yes, good game. So, you know, because there was a lot of shitty ass games for the Game Boy. And so far, this is functional, you know? This is doing what it's supposed to do. I do kind of want to see the other levels. All right, I think we got all of our notes. We needed to get 3, and I think we got all of them, so. This motherfucker trying to shoot me from all the way across the screen? That ain't happening. Oh, are you serious? Are you serious, bro? Bro! All right, no more fucking around. We're gonna speed run it. We're gonna speed run this. Opening doors is a little wonky though. Opening doors is a little wonky. You guys can't ride elevators. What are you doing here? Robots can't ride elevators. It's like Jesus taking the wheel. The technology would confuse him. All right. Oh, well, that's fine. I chose the wrong door, but it was the right door because it gave us the Contra machine gun. No. Okay, you can control the elevator, so that's cool. You don't have to wait for it to come back up. That's nice. I like having... It just gave me my normal ass gun. I like having range of where I can go with my elevators, guys. I don't like to be limited in my elevator options. Fuck. Went down the... Did you guys ever, when you kids or adults, did you guys ever fear escalators? Fear getting sucked into them? I did. And then I got the internet. And then I saw videos of people being sucked into escalators. I was like, yep, I don't trust them. I don't trust them. It seems like a very grisly way to die. Like the being compacted, you know? Like oh shit. Oh, that's our grenade, okay. And it's just at close range. Close range, oh fuck, we went down too goddamn far. There it is. Oh, left us right our notes. That's cool. We'll take over this elevator. I missed one? Yeah, definitely missed one somewhere. It's gonna return us back. No shit. First time this game was groundbreaking. I believe it. Oh, we got all of them? We just need to go to the basement. Okay, guys, we can complete a level. We're actually gonna complete a level. No. Get in the elevator. Terra Firma from Troma has a really good escalator kill. I believe it, man. Back in the day, in the height of my stoner days, oh, I watched a lot of Troma films. Okay, so that's the end of the level? Okay, or maybe that's not the end of the level. Maybe it's just the stage to the level? All right, we're back in it. We're back in it. I could understand what they're saying when they say that the formula gets a little samey. I could see that. I could see that. Again, you kind of give it a little bit of forgiveness because, you know, it's made for a portable system. And a portable system largely just, you know, functions on pick up and play aspects. You don't need like an overarching storyline or plot or 20-hour gameplay for fucking Game Boy Color, you know? You just want something that you can pick up and play on the bus to school, get in a couple levels before you gotta go to your first period class, you know? So in that regard, kind of arcadey style mechanics, gameplay, that's okay. That's okay. It can be shallow for a portable system, so long as it's functional. And this is functional. Like, I actually kind of have a small love affair for shovelware games, you know? So, oh, okay, there's the elevator. Oh, shit. Jump right into that fucker. Drewby, did I miss you talking about this game? Or have you, now that you've seen it, you don't want to own up to this, that you redeemed it? I understand. I understand. The imagination of my untied shoes getting on escalators has crossed my mind as a kid. Oh yeah, definitely. That's how it starts. And then before you know it, you're terrified of them for the rest of your life. Just like Mrs. Beef's wife. According to Beef, if Beef's wife goes clothes shopping and has to go to the second floor, she don't buy clothes. It's weird, because this whole time I thought the reason why Beef's wife did that is because she was raised on the same compound as Erica, so didn't respect the technology, thought it was against God's ways. So come to find out, it's just a deep-seated terror of being swallowed up by the escalator monster. All right, we got all of them. So do we go down, or do we have to go up? I'm guessing we go up because we started on the ground floor. Can we not go up? Are we limited in our verticality? Maybe we go down. Maybe we can't go up. The game speaks for itself. That's right, it does. We're going all the way down, boys. Going down as far as we can. Boop. Goddamn, Dexter. You want to speed this up, brother? That's right. We don't drive-bys. Drive-bys. Ooh, excuse me? You can shoot the lights? I didn't know that. That's interesting. That's cool. I like that. I don't know what purpose that serves, but you can shoot the lights. I want to try to do it again. Hold on, guys. There we go. Wow, you can. You can shoot the lights. Oh, fuck me. We gotta go all the way up. We gotta go up, boys. There's a picture somewhere from when I was 7 of my dad carrying me, my suitcase, and his suitcase on an escalator because child me was not having it. That tracks. I can see young Erica being terrified of escalators. The technology, you know? It's scary. These stairs move on their own. And when they're decommissioned, they just become stairs. It's just a staircase. That's right, guys. We have relegated ourselves to ripping off Midge Hedberg, you know? That's what OTL has come to. All right, there's gotta be a way up there. There's gotta be something I'm missing here. Some people are into being eaten by escalators. Nowadays time, I agree. I agree. Is this a sequel to Yonoid? No. No, Yonoid does not play like this. Yonoid is your typical side-scrolling platformer adventure game. This is a puzzler. We're puzzling. We're puzzling on a small scale. We're gonna beat the level though. There it is. I'm gonna say it, this game sucks. Wow, there's 3 scenes to each level? Holy shit. I mean, I like the fact that they're mixing up the actual gameplay design, level design. You know, you got more barriers, different ways to approach the elevator from one side to the other. Has 15 minutes passed. You guys, you not one more of this? We got 2 more minutes. Later scenes have different colors. Scene 2 is purple. Ooh. Ooh, what is shooting the lights out? Droopy, what does that do? 6 is happy malls are dead to reduce the escalator menace. Man, I was a mall rat. When I was a preteen, teenager, I lived inside the mall, man. It was great. Back when, I don't know. Droopy doesn't know. Good help, brother. Good help. I'm paying attention to chat more than the screen. Well, we have made it, Knox. Oh, we get little laundry chutes? That's cool. Same idea, different mechanics. Oh, the elevators kissed. They kissed. Oh, okay. Interesting. Well, the pain is almost over, Knox. All right, and then we're gonna supplement your pain with Lemmings. That fucking game. Can we go in this one? Doesn't look like it. All right. We're going down. Let's go all the way down first. Oh, shit. Oh no, the consequences of your actions. Is time done on this game? Technically, John was the one who sabotaged us by redeeming time for Erica. Erica didn't ask for it, but John saw fit to give it. So John's the reason why we're still here. Can we get a full playthrough? Yeah, you know what, guys? I think we're just gonna discard the format for today. We're doing a full playthrough of Dexter's Laboratory. You guys ready for it? Oh shit! It sent me all the way back. Motherfucker. That tracks? What are you trying to say, Frank? What are you trying to say? I was a goth, so yeah, it does track. Man, my entire preteen years was like, all right, timer's going off, but I kind of want to finish this level. I'm gonna finish this level. Because it said in the reviews that the win animations for the stages themselves are poopy, and I kind of want to see them. Get rid of the cursor. So we're gonna keep playing real quick. We're just gonna beat this level. It won't take very long. I say that now, but it looks pretty, you know. So long as I do what so long as I do what I'm supposed to do, guys, it should be fine. But yeah, my entire preteen days or teenage days being a mall goth were shit. We're trying to find a little alcove in the woods where I could bring my bowl, my marijuana bowl that was made completely out of duct tape. So I could smoke some one-hitters of some really bad regs and then walk around the mall stoned out of my gourd off really bad, shitty regs. And then because I was poor, I was broke, I had like maybe $1.75 to my name. I'd go to the dollar store and get a big old box of Mike and Ike's. Big old box. You can get a gigantic box of Mike and Ike's from the dollar store in the late 90s, early 2000s. And then I would use that to satiate the god-awful dry mouth that I would have from smoking really bad regs. And then I would go to the arcade with my 75 cents and I would make the 75 cents last like 23 minutes. But when you're stoned, it feels like a fucking eternity. So, you know, 23 minutes felt like a lifetime. All right, we obviously got to go over here. And that was basically, oh shit. Outside of that, just a lot of finger banging. A lot of finger banging in the movies. So, you know, we're not gonna finish this level. I'm gonna rob you. I'm gonna rob you of it. We robbed you of it. Oh, how dare us, you know? How dare us? We've robbed you guys of Oh shit, that's too loud, isn't it? Yeah, it's too loud. Let me turn that down. Forgot to turn that down for you guys. There we go. I don't want to deafen Erica. She's got sensitive ears. There it is. Bada bing. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Knockoff is based. I dress like a retired detective from the 80s. I like it when it gets chilly in Florida, so Vicer comes over in his trench coat. I can imagine Vicer in a trench coat. It was wild last night. York, Deadly York. Can we get a shout out for Deadly York? He's great. I love Deadly York streams. I wish he streamed more. Although he did stream for like fucking 17 hours of this weird RimWorld game. I've never even heard of RimWorld. There he is. There he is. Yeah, very good. Give a shout out to Deadly York. Go follow York. He's doing great. Deadly York. It is. He resisted. He disagreed vehemently. But Deadly York and Vicer sound exactly the same. Exactly the same. Like, I was thinking, I was stoned last night, of course, but I was thinking of how much Vicer and York, how they sounded identical. They so do not, you are not paying attention, Frank. They sound exactly the same, identical. They even laugh the same. Trust me, I have listened to Vicer streams a lot doing billing. I have a precise encapsulation of what Vicer's voice sounds like because I usually listen to him while I'm doing billing. And he sounds exactly like York, and York sounds exactly like him. It's weird, because I know over time, lovers, they start to take on the attributes of the other people that they're with. And so Vicer and York, they have the same exact vocal pattern. Y'all are wrong. Y'all are wrong. If I have to bring up the streams live here on stream so you guys can hear the different voices at the same time, I'll do it. 6 things from the same person. Did my music go away? Did my music go away? No, it's still there. Okay. Have Vicer and York been in the same room together? Yep. The entire time they've known each other. They met each other in the same room. Criteria number 1 for the 15 minutes in which I played this game: was I entertained? I would say for like the first 10 minutes, I was entertained. Look, it's entertainment for me is a very, the bar is on the ground. All right. You don't have to limbo. You don't have to break your spine to limbo under the bar as it pertains to entertainment. I was entertained for the first 10 minutes. It did start to get a little samey towards the end. There needed to be a little bit more variation just in what you can do, because you're essentially riding an elevator up and down and shooting robots the entire time. That's the entire game. So and maybe it does get some variation, you know? Maybe as we get past the first stage, they start to mix it up a little bit. We didn't get to see that, because I'm a terrible, shitty gamer. I couldn't get to the second stage. But I could see how the reviewers were saying that the formula is a little samey. I could see that. But in terms of entertainment, I would say I was more entertained than I wasn't entertained. I did kind of want to see where it was going. At the very least, I wanted to see what the next level was like. So, like, I'd say comprehensively, on the whole, I would say entertained. If we're going minute by minute, but only half of the minutes was I entertained. I started leaning heavily on chat. So I just like finding the proper words to describe feelings when others struggle to find the words. Yeah, exactly. I don't know what the context is there, Knox, but I agree with you. You're really good at that. Entertainment is nebulous as 6. It is, because people are just like, oh, this is a shitty movie. Oh, this is a shitty game. But like, I can usually find entertainment in shitty stuff. So like, You know, it's not very difficult to entertain me. Like it was like last year, I had a tow truck driver. Like he managed to take my truck and get it off of the tow truck at an angle. The tow truck was like curved, and he managed to swing it around, basically undo the hooks, swing it around into the parking space. And I was like, brother, I can't even get into that parking space when I have full range and motion of my truck, and you're doing it from the back of a tow truck. I was hilariously entertained. Very, very entertained. So it doesn't take a whole bunch to entertain me. So Six can find entertainment in shitty things, as evidenced last week by the Bro Down. No. The Bro Down, in case you guys did not watch last Sunday, the Bro Down was fantastic. It was the best Bro Down we've ever done. No hyperbole. It was my favorite Bro Down I've ever done with my brother. It was really good. Really good. Like, fantastic. Like, criteria number 2, I do not have a memory core for this game. I've never played it until today. My memory core of this game will be more of Elevator Action Returns, the arcade version of it, because now I'm very intrigued by that. I want to know a little bit more about that, because that game looks sick. The game looked crazy. My memory core of this will be that it's Game Boy Color shovelware. Like, it's intellectual property, Cartoon Network intellectual property, pick up and play. You're on the bus for 45 minutes as you go to, you know, your Colombian bodega. You're playing some elevators. And my memory core of this game will be everybody in chat talking about how they're terrified of being eaten by an escalator. That's my memory core of this game now. Congratulations. You guys win. Is it a turd? Is it a turd? No. I'm actually gonna say this is not a turd. Is it the most diverse and expansive gameplay? Hell no. God no. No, it is not. But is it functional? Is it doing what it's supposed to do? It being a weird elevator-based puzzler? I think it is doing what it's supposed to do. I think everything works. It may not be outrageously fun to play, but I don't necessarily think it's a turd. Like, I don't think it was programmed badly. I don't think the sound is bad. I don't think the controls are bad. So I'm gonna say it's not a turd, guys. Dexter's Laboratory, Robot Rampage, not a turd. Not a turd. Like, and that is my retrospective / review hybrid mix of Dexter's Laboratory, Robot Rampage. 1,000 thanks to Lord Drewby for recommending that game, for redeeming his Dino Nugs to make me play that game. Guys, if you are watching on twitch.com, you are accruing channel points. You can redeem those channel points. They're called Dino Nugs here, because you degenerate bastards have created a false narrative that all I eat is Dino Nugs. I'm not gonna resist it. I'm not gonna fight it. And you can redeem those Dino Nugs to make me play a game of your choice. Make me do a treatment on any game that you... Vicer blew up the Dino Nug. Love it, Vicer. Thank you for... You're doing really... Actually, Vicer, you're doing really good with the new aspects that they forced onto Twitch streamers. There's no way to turn them off either, so you can't turn them off. Which people on Twitter, Kakasune, I saw she was freaking out about it, but I saw other people freaking out about it too. That you can't turn that shit off. So I think it actually Vicer's actually doing a pretty good job using it, because he's just pimping my shit that you can't really see because they're too small. So I love it. Like, he does have a very important redeem. I'm gonna get to it in just a second. So I don't remember what I was talking about. All right, Knox redeemed asked Six a question. Favorite brand and flavor of potato and tortilla chips? That is a very good question, Knox, and I do have an answer. I have 2 answers. I'll get them for you. I'll show you. Hold on. I have them in my pantry. I'll be right back. Guys. All right. I brought 2 examples here for you guys to answer the question that the people want to know. We can keep playing it, it's fine. Okay, I'm gonna actually smash them together. I do love potato chips. However, for the answer to this question, I'm gonna go strict tortilla chips because I have been eating pretty much only tortilla chips when it comes to like dry starches, chips. So tortilla chips, we're big on tortilla chips because I've been eating a lot of fucking hummus. But if we're talking just straight tortilla chips, all right, Publix, they no longer sell them, they're discontinued. Publix, we're selling these Zach's Mighty Organic tortilla chips, are fucking delicious. They're really good. The nacho flavor is spicy. There's some spice to it, which is great. However, it says right here, I can't follow up. It says right here, made with regeneratively farmed corn. I don't know what that means. I don't understand what that means. Regeneratively farmed corn. Is that a good thing? Is that a bad thing? Is Soylent Green people? Am I eating people? But whatever the case may be for regeneratively farmed corn tortilla chips, these are the best tortilla chips out there. I think Publix is discontinuing them because they're on clearance now, and usually when they're on clearance, they get rid of them. Regeneratively, I don't know the story behind regeneratively farmed corn. However, it makes the tortilla chip really crunchy. It puts some stiff resistance into that tortilla. And that's what I like. I like when a tortilla chip is almost violent, you know? So that's it for tortilla chips. And this is kind of the same bag. You could do it for tortilla chips or for potato chips, but I'm using this for my potato chip answer. Late July. Late July does a lot of organic stuff. They make a garden ranch variety. They are not discontinuing these. They have them in every Publix. Garden Ranch Late July tortilla chips. These are way better than fucking Doritos Cool Ranch any day of the week. Twice on Sunday. Cool Ranch fucking sucks compared to these. So if you're gonna fucking eat potato chips, at least eat fucking organic potato chips, because you know they're actually using potatoes instead of like. If you go to like Lay's, you get some fucking Lay's, they're just using potato product. Not the same, guys. It's not the same. That's the runoff. You don't want to eat the runoff, all right? You're eating literally the hot dogs and bologna of potato chips, okay? You don't need to eat that. Treat your body well. Spend an extra $1.78 to get organic. Just fucking buy organic shit. Stop being a fucking lazy gamer. I'd eat people if it was affordable. Yeah, I'd try a human being, sure. I imagine the meat's not that bad if it's prepared well. 6, you gonna be doing a tortilla chip review stream sometime? I had thought, I wanna do some rankings, some tier lists, because I have some very strong opinions about food. You guys may have guessed. You guys may have heard some of these strong opinions. So, I thought about doing a potato chip tier list stream, and I probably still will. I just need time. I don't have a lot of that. Coming up tomorrow on the Bro Down, potato chip tier list. They take a lot of time, Beef, to set them up. It takes a little bit of time. They're not the easiest. Crusty brand potato adjacent crisp snacks. You are correct, Ruby. That's what they do. Climate change is not going to kill Americans in the future. Our junk food will. I think it's going to be a combined effort from both. We're going to get it on both fronts. Because people think that global warming is some sort of cataclysmic, sudden, abrupt event. No. It's the frog in the pot with the water slowly being boiled and they die over time. That's what climate change is actually going to be like. So we're sitting here hating life right now in Florida. Because, you know, it's the heat index is already like 117 degrees and summer just started. That's actually the cataclysmic event. That's how we're all gonna go die. It's just one summer we're like, you know what, guys, it's really fucking hot outside. And then we all die of heat stroke. All of us. Walk into the car. Wow, so difficult. Just fucking capture this window and tear them. No, Frank. No, Frank. No. You don't understand. You don't understand how streaming works, brother. You gotta have 500 image sources of the potato chips. Infrastructure isn't going to break, it's going to melt. Look at Arizona. Yeah, brother. I've been saying that for a couple of years now. Florida keeps getting hotter. We're gonna have to make some advancements on our air conditioning technology because this shit ain't gonna work when it's 120 degrees outside, all right? It won't work. Oh, God, bro down. I missed the last one. That's why it was good. No, Vicer, it was not as good because you weren't there. We were talking about hard gay and real gay. Those are wrestlers. And Vicer is the token queer friend. So we were just like, where's Vicer? We don't know what to do. Two dumb boomer straight men. We have to have a token gay guy in our chat. That way we can talk this stuff. Like Erica was there. Erica was there. But Erica is married to the man, and they are biologically a female. So their queer count, their queer credentials reduced. You like that, Erica? You like how I'm the mansplaining, talking down to your queerness? All right, guys, that's a good segue. So let's get rid of this OST. I know you guys were dying and waiting to hear Lemmings OST. And it's starting. There it is. He is the straightest gay man ever known to man. He is, without a doubt. Vicer's, other than like jokes every now and then, I literally never think about Vicer's gayness. It never crosses my mind at all. He's just a normal human being. Lemmings! Box art. Does this box art slap? Does it hit? Does it execute? Does it do the things that it's supposed to do? I vote yes. I vote yes on Lemmings' box art. I think this actually does what it's supposed to do. I think it executes. I think it's not bad box art. It's not bad not bad ox art. Like it. Yeah, it's weird. It's straight up 90s. Office Depot, big PC box art, without a doubt, definitely is that. But I don't think it's bad box art at all. Let's get to the criteria. Looking at this box art, is there action in this box art? Okay, right at the front, we have a gigantic lemming. I don't know if it's forced perspective. I don't know if the perspective's just really close and he's a normal sized lemming, but because the camera is close, he looks like a giant sized lemming, or if he's just a giant sized lemming. I don't know, I'm not sure. But he's kind of doing the block your eyes from the sun so you can see off into the distance. Nobody fucking does that, by the way. Nobody, absolutely nobody. In the backgrounds, there are mountains. We see a bunch of lemmings moving around those mountains. We see lemmings floating down with umbrellas. We see lemmings exploding. In the sky, there's lemmings flying in an airplane. In the sky, there's a lemmings falling with his umbrella. It's been fried by lightning. He's gonna die. Definitely going to die. In the front of the box art, there's a lemmings punching out another lemmings, which I don't remember that being a part. I don't remember that being something you could do in the game. I don't remember punching other lemmings. So I don't know, you know? There's a lot of action here, man. A lot of action. Like, even that's just me talking about some of them. You could go anywhere on this box art and you can find lemmings doing kind of, you know, verb-related things on this box art. So I think there is a good amount of action on this box art. Looking at this box art, does this box art encapsulate what the gameplay experience will look like, or will play like, will be like? If you take a look at this box art, just the front of it, not the back of it, do you get a good idea of what kind of genre you're getting into? And I would say yes. I would say yes. This box art actually does a pretty stellar job of encapsulating what the gameplay experience will be like. You are a lemming, or you're not a lemming, actually. You're not a lemming. You are God in this game. You are controlling the lemmings. You are taking them to different places and different objectives and different goals within. Is Lemmings a series of books? Box art definitely. Yeah, it does. It definitely does have the I Spy, Where's Waldo-esque era to it, without a doubt. You are correct, Knox. You're right on the money, for sure. Looking at the box art, all of the Lemmings, the different actions that they're doing, it's the exact same actions that they do inside the game. You got diggers, you got floaters, you got the exploders, you got climbers, you got a whole bunch of different, and all these are the different things that you do inside the Lemmings game to get to the end objective. So I think it actually does a pretty good job of encapsulating what the gameplay experience will be like. I don't know if you could necessarily figure out the genre. Puzzler would probably be the genre guessed, but I mean, when this game came out, there wasn't really any games like it. So if we're talking from 1991, could you guess what the genre is? Probably not, just because there hadn't been a game like Lemmings up to this point. But now, after 1991, yeah, you could figure out that this is probably gonna be, they're gonna put some obstacles in your path, and you're gonna have to utilize the different jobs of the Lemmings to get to the end point. So box art, I think this is a pass, guys. I think this actually works. I think this is good box art. It's not bad box art. Outside of the artistic subtleties of 1991, that's a stylistic opinion. Outside of that, I think it actually executes. I think it does what it's supposed to do. Like, Joey is doing racist Asian voices right now. I had to come here to the PC stream. It sounds like him. It sounds like him. He's going off the deep end, bro. Like, pussy done broke that man's brain, all right? Just broke it. It's broken. Xbox is broken, guys. Oh, man. Now that we've touched up on the PC box art, there was a lot of different versions of Lemmings, guys. A lot of different versions of Lemmings. So many different versions of Lemmings. Let's take a look at the Game Gear. The Game Gear cover. You like this ratty ass box art I found of the Game Gear Lemmings? Not every port is different. A lot of the ports, they just use the same box art, but some of the box arts, they did spruce up some shit. They did change some stuff around. So this is the Game Gear box art for Lemmings, which is not bad. It's not bad. I think it works too. Here is the Macintosh for the UK. Macintosh for the UK cover. This is, I feel like this is ominous. I feel like this is intimidating. I feel like this lemming is staring me down, and he's ready for violence. All right, he's holding a lit stick of dynamite and a pickaxe at the same time. He's ready to fuck you up, man. Like, I like this cover too. I do too. Like, I think this would actually be a better cover. I don't know about all the orange though. The orange looks kind of gross. And there's a Lemmings right behind this lemming who just took a big old fat dump in a hole in the ground, and he's looking at it. Strange. But that's Macintosh. It's for the UK. It's the Macintosh version. Let's check out the Sega version. This Lemmings was released on every goddamn console known to man. But for the PAL, the Sega PAL box art, this is what the Sega PAL box art looks like. I feel like this isn't that bad either. Action puzzle. So they're telling you from get what kind of game this actually is. They have to. they kind of have to, you know. I don't think this is the best usage of the Lemmings IP, but I think it's decent. I think it's okay. You know, it's the more classic, traditional thought process of what a Lemmings would do. Literally, I feel bad for Lemmings, the animal Lemmings, because everybody who thinks about Lemmings, all they do is think about them jumping off of a cliff. So I know, me personally, I know nothing else about Lemmings other than the fact that they like to throw themselves off cliffs overlooking an ocean, you know, and then they drown, I guess. I still don't totally know why Lemmings do what they do. We'll get to that. We'll get to that. Time to brave the Newport Richie Walmart. Oh, you sorry son of a bitch. You sorry son of a bitch. That shit was fake. What was fake? Is that urban myth? Did the internet lie to me all these years, Beef? That Lemmings, they don't do that? I don't know. I don't know about that. Disney was making a documentary and threw them off a cliff for content? Are you serious? Disney would do such a thing? Such a blatantly evil thing? Wow. They were throwing Lemmings off the cliff for content? Why would you even do that? Like, why would you even think about, like, what was the mental steps? We got a bozo. Yeah, that's how the Lemmings look right before they step off the cliff. Look at them jump and then yeeting them into the ocean. That's fucked. That's fucked, bro. Holy shit, that's not good, man. I don't like that. Granted, you know, I don't ever think about Lemmings the animal, but I don't like any animal being abused by human beings, you know? It's not, I feel like every living creature outside of mosquitoes and houseflies deserves a chance to thrive. And so throwing Lemmings into the fucking ocean, I don't jive with that. That's not cool. It's not cool. Guys, something I do jive with, if you like what you see, if you see what you like, go ahead and drop me a follow. Give me some subs. Give me some likes. Help me grow this channel. Go to my YouTube. Frank, he blew up the giant ass for Breath of Fire, giant cheeks. That's great. I do like the fact that they magnified the emotes because you can actually see them better in chat now. That's tremendous. If you guys like what you see, go to my YouTube, YouTube at 6andtwothirds. Check out all my videos. That's where I archive all the weird stuff, all the crazy stuff. That's where all the fun stuff happens. There we go. We paid the bills. All right, guys, let's get into Lemmings. Lemmings. Tiddlywinks. Lemmings took the leap of faith in February of 1991. Lemmings was originally designed for the Amiga. It came out for the Amiga first. It was intended for the Amiga first. However, all of the ports, the original lineup of ports, was the Amiga, PC, and the Atari ST. Those three games were all developed simultaneously. However, the intention was originally just for the Amiga. They were being developed concurrently. The developers made the decision to have the color palette and visual presentation of the game based solely on the most inferior option, which was, at that time, 1991, the personal computer was not hitting on all cylinders. So the developers made sure to port down to the PC level so that all of the ports, the Amiga, the Atari ST, and the PC, so all of the ports had uniformity in their look. So the PC had the most inferior graphics, so they made sure to port down to the PC's level so that all three consoles looked similar. Smart, smart. Lemmings was developed by DMA Design. Now, DMA Design, I did not know this, would later crank out further down the line, way further down the line. They would crank out Grand Theft Auto 1. DMA Design were responsible for Grand Theft Auto 1. Weird. Weird. So in order for GTA to run, Lemmings had to walk. I am sure that the dev team is at least a small percentage different than it was with Lemmings, but I'm fairly sure that, you know, like the old guard people, the old guard workers that worked on Lemmings, they probably also worked on GTA 1. I kind of have no doubt in my mind that there was somebody rattling around there that was on the original team for the Lemmings, and they went on to work on Grand Theft Auto. It's Goranga! Yeah, it's kind of a weird jump, kind of a weird pivot, guys. I mean, I didn't see it coming. So, DMA design. After the successful release of GTA, DMA sold to the British... Man, my shit is all out of fucking wax here. Hold on here. Success. There we go. No, that's in the wrong... hold on, guys. Hold on. Let me move this down. Yeah. Let me move that down. I fucked that up. Okay. After the successful release of GTA, DMA Design, they sold to British developer and publisher Gremlin Interactive for £4.2 million. They sold for £4.2 million in 1997. Gremlin would later be sold to French video game studio, video game entity, Infogrames for £24 million, which would be 40 million in US currency. DMA Design would later cease to exist after Grand Theft Auto 3 came out. They just became, at that point, they became an oyster slurped down by a larger otter. And DMA Design were kind of no more at that point. They just melded into Rockstar Studios. So, you know, that's right, cow milking gif on hand. You know it, brother. And I have it for this very reason, right here. Lemmings, for the very few uninitiated Lemmings out there, saw tremendous success when it was released. Tremendous success. Hold on, let me do some touch up. Our milk here ain't working the way I want it to. Turn that off. There we go. Now that should work. Saw tremendous success when it was released. Like absolute. Each console and computer port put numbers on the board. It was proven. Lemmings was a proven sales entity. Sold a lot of copies. And the reason why it sold a lot of copies, or at least one of the reasons why it sold a lot of copies, is because Lemmings was ported to 25 systems. 25 of them. 25 computer and video game consoles, and that doesn't even count the mobile phone ports or the best of compilations. Nope, doesn't count any of that. Just straight ports. 25 different console and computer systems. That is crazy, man. Just through straight ports, just straight porting it, y'all. Lemmings sold 20 million plus copies, 20 million copies, which is a pretty notable feat for a game from 1991. They did essentially, I'm postulating, I don't actually know. They did essentially the opposite of what Sega of America and Japan did for Gunstar Heroes. If you have a small warehouse of wares, you have small profits. Lemmings did the opposite of that. They went wide distribution, a lot of copies out there on the floor upon release. And I mean, not only a wide range of copies out on the floor for release, but also a wide range of mediums, different consoles and different ports to gobble up. So, you know, Lemmings went a little over, I would say a little overkill for 25 straight ports, but on average, that means they pushed 800,000 copies per system. Now, I know that's lazy stoner math, that's lazy stoner theory, because chances are the Amiga just probably took up a big chunk of the sales. The Amiga probably sold. The Amiga or the DOS? I don't really know the numbers. I didn't look up that far into it. Yeah, trying to get Doom record supports. Yeah, for real, Knox. Without a doubt. So, I mean, the Amiga probably had a big chunk of the sales, and then everybody else had a small fraction of it. But still, 20 million for a fucking 1991 computer game? That's a good amount. That's a good amount. Do you guys feel thoroughly milked? Have we milked the udder dry? But it got me thinking. It got me thinking, boys. What other games? Video games, computer games, what other games hit 20 million plus sales? I have a short little list for you. Just games that are in the 20 plus million sales. One of those games, Nintendogs for the DS in April of 2005. Nintendogs, they sold 24 million copies of this fucking game, this Tamagotchi ass game. Nintendogs. What else sold more than 20 million copies? It would be Hogwarts Legacy, the faceless, soulless, milk the udder dry of the fan base game. Hogwarts Legacy sold 24 million copies. Just crazy. Crazy. That game looked like shit when it came out. I haven't kept up on it, so it might be good now. I don't know, but it looked like shit when it came out. How about Kinect Adventures? Kinect Adventures, 24 million copies sold. I myself I never got down with any of the body tracking video games. I'm not a fan of that. I like my video games to be video games, not like Sega fighting game peripherals. I'm not a fan of that. It's not for me. I want to be a fat, lazy gamer. I don't want to have to fucking move around when I'm playing my games. The Wii, the Nintendo Wii, they were pushing it. They were pushing it with the whole moving around thing, but it was novel at the time. Man, motion controls for the Wii were really cool for about 2 weeks. And then it was just like, you just sat down, you never did the fucking motion controls. 6 got a C-, and Jim, how dare you, sir? I was very thin and fit and active, so I got an A+ in gym all the time. People loved me in kickball, because I got long legs and fucking knock that thing into the fucking next stratosphere. Other games that got over 20 million copies sold. Call of Duty Black Ops sold 24.2 million copies. I myself have never played a Call of Duty game my entire life. Never played one. To the point where I was just like, is that Medal of Honor? Is Call of Duty Medal of Honor? Did Medal of Honor turn into Call of Duty? Because I played Medal of Honor for the PlayStation 1. That's as far as I got. I always, for whatever reason, I always confuse Medal of Honor and Call of Duty. I always think they're the same fucking game. But Call of Duty's, it sold a bunch. It sold a bunch of copies, 24.2 million copies. Something that also sold a bunch of copies that was literally injected into our brains from birth was Super Mario Bros. 3. Every Guinness Book of World Records that you read in the early 90s, mid 90s would tell you that Super Mario Bros. 3 was the best-selling game of all time. No other game came to it. And strangely enough, it's pretty low on this list. Like, it's very, very low on this list. Super Mario Bros. 3 sold 24.43 million. So just edging Call of Duty Black Ops 2, Super Mario Bros. 3. But something that edged out Super Mario Bros. 3, Cyberpunk 2077 sold 25 million copies. There's a lot of heat. There's a lot of justified heat for Cyberpunk 2077, but guys, Cyberpunk was a really fucking good game. Like a really fucking good game. Even when it was jank, it was still good. It was just, look, if you were raised on Fallout New Vegas, you would have no problem with launch Cyberpunk 2077. It was really fucking good. Even at launch, it was good. It's just the internet. They got a little out of control with shitting on it. And again, I'm not gonna be an apologist. There were some fundamental problems with the game when it came out, but it was rushed. It was rushed. Like they fucking rushed the shit out of that game. What is it? CD Projekt Red? They had them on, the ball and chain. They were whipping them to release. And so they pushed them to throw out a game that wasn't done yet. I did play Cyberpunk 2077 and beat it. Fantastic game. It is definitely worth your time. I've played it now since they did the patch that fixed a lot of the shit, made it a beautiful game. And there was only like 2 game-breaking bugs. There was only 2 times where it lost my progress, but it auto-saves so frequently that even if you lose your progress, you only lose like 5 minutes, so it's not a big deal. But Cyberpunk sold 25 million, so it beat Super Mario Brothers 3. All right, I'm back. Have I missed any actual gameplay? You have not, my dear. You have not missed any gameplay. You did, however, you missed this. I know that this would have got you raring to go, Erica. You missed that part, but I threw it back up there just for you. Some other games that sold more than 25 million copies, that would be GTA 4. GTA 4 sold more than 20 million copies. It only sold 25 million, the same amount as Cyberpunk 2077, which is surprising that GTA 4 only sold 25 million copies. But a lot of people are not fans of GTA 4. A lot of people kind of hated GTA 4, like shit on that game. And I can understand, because getting called by your friends and asking them to hang out and, hey, do a favor for me every fucking 4 minutes, that was really annoying. That was really irritating. That part I did not like about that game. So it's understandable. It's understandable. But other games that sold for more than 20 million copies, how about Super Mario World? Super Mario World, I would say best Super Mario game? I don't count Yoshi's Island, Super Mario World 2. It's different game. Totally different game. Super Mario World was the apex though. That's when we hit the height. Super Mario World, yes, right. Nox is right. GTA 4, I don't know about GTA 4 being great. I'm also not a huge GTA fan. My love of GTA peaked with San Andreas, and it was all downhill from there. It's all downhill. But Super Mario World here sold 26.6 million copies. So sold more copies than Super Mario Bros. 3. But something that sold more than Super Mario World, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. It's funny. Sold 27.5 million. I don't know how we got into a Mario versus GTA blood feud retrospective, but we're here. Seems like these games are constantly, knocking each other out of alignment here. GTA San Andreas sold 27.5 million copies. But, there's Super Mario Odyssey. This is not a contrived list. These are listed in the order in which they're ordered. So it's like Super Mario and GTA are just in a dead heat fighting each other, Super Mario Odyssey here, not bad, not a bad game. It was fun. It was all right. It was a Mario game. 27.9 million. 27.9 million Super Mario Odyssey. But this is our final one. What edged out all of these games up to this point was terribly surprising. They're listed in the order in which they are ordered. Yep. Beef got it. Beef got it. Telltale's The Walking Dead series edged out all of the games that we have seen so far at 28 million, which was surprising. Like, I know during the time Walking Dead fans were rabid for that fucking show. Rabid. And I was a huge fan of it too when it first came out. Once it got to the garbage people, like the trash dump people, I was like, I'm done with this. I'm done with this series. I clocked out at that point. I stopped watching. But the Telltale series, The Walking Dead, sold 28 million. 28 million, which is crazy. Like, that's a whole series 6. Well, maybe. But it's the same game. It's just broken up into chapters. So whatever, it don't matter. That's what it said on the list. That's what it said. The list that was listed in the order in which they were ordered. So, you know. I did not list, Knox had talked about it, because I went to the bottom of the list. Because the bottom of the list starts at like 22 million. You can't, I'm sure I could have found another list, but I didn't fucking look that hard. But the list at the bottom of the list starts at 22 million. And Knox had said GTA 5 has to be on this list. And it is on this list. It's on the top of the list. It's the #1 fucking all-time sold copies, millions and millions. It sold like over 200 million, which I know GTA 5 was big. I did not know it was that fucking big. 200 million copies sold GTA 5? That's fucking crazy, man. Like, that's wild that GTA 5 sold that many copies. That is a filthy amount of copies. It's crazy. So I just wanted to keep it, because when I read in the notes that Lemmings sold 20 million copies, I wanted to keep the list around 20 million copies to stay on point, because there's so many games that sold way more than 20 million. So I was just like, okay, we're just gonna keep it around 20 million. The origin story for Lemmings came when Mike Daly, the first employee of DMA Design, produced a rough cut of a small blue-haired lemming walking an endless animation loop. Russell Kay, a member of game design, pointed out that there was very likely a game in this animation. Characters that kept moving forward despite what lurks ahead, despite what obstacles is in their way. And so this guy, like when they were producing the game, when they were developing the game, they were given the kind of like in-house, in-dev studio nickname of Lemmings. They just call them Lemmings. It's just a nickname. It wasn't the official title of the game. They were just like, these lemmings that we got, these characters. And from there, that kind of grew from an inside joke to the name of the game that sold 20 million copies. Just crazy. Sometimes that's all it takes. Sometimes it's just, just an in-joke among friends that somehow escalates and graduates to the next thing. I completely forgot this was about Lemmings. That's how we do, baby. That's how we do. That's the 6 2/3 experience, mama. That's what we do. We take you for a wide pivot, and then we bring you back in. That's my theme, baby. So that's the origin animation, the origin story. Reception was, as you'd imagine, rather encompassingly positive. Holy shit, I was surprised by the review scores this game got. Right around Lemmings, any of the versions, but we're just gonna go with the Amiga DOS version. Those versions, they hovered around the 8.5 to 9.0 score range, if you care about that. People cited its originality, charisma, comedy, increasing challenge, addictive gameplay. All of these were the star qualities in Lemmings. The bar wasn't 1991 gaming, especially 1991 PC gaming. The bar wasn't at the apex as it is now in terms of gamer expectations, You could throw out a Lemmings and get a 9.0 score. Detractors were keen to hone in on the graphics, kind of looking like Bobo-ass Microsoft Paint, and the sound being bare bones offerings. I mean, you guys are listening to the OST right now. It does sound kind of bare bones. Doesn't sound bad, though. Doesn't sound bad. I'm okay with bare bones, just as long as it's not bad. Some cited the repetitive nature of the game itself. Game gets a little samey, but I would argue that any game becomes like an overstimulated clitoris when you're playing 120 levels of it. So that's a lot. That's a lot. That's my official notes on Lemmings, guys. We got some Bono content. We got some bonus content. I did not fit anywhere else in the notes. I'm gonna show you it right now. You guys know Terry Pratchett, right? The writer, Terry Pratchett. Terry Pratchett wrote, the author, Terry Pratchett, claimed that he was so addicted to the game that he forced himself to delete it from his hard drive and even wipe the original discs, as he was so worried about missing deadlines due to playing it too much. Did not know that about Terry Pratchett. Huge Lemmings fan. He did the Visor treatment to Sekiro. Reformatted his hard drive while playing it. Couldn't stop himself. So Terry Pratchett, not my kind of writer, not my favorite kind of writer. Like, it's a stylistic choice. His writing is not for me. His writing is very, I don't know, early 90s shock jock, extreme absurdist. And it has a place. It's not for me. It's not for me. Every Terry Pratchett book I've ever read, I was just like, oh man, this reads like try-hard stuff, and it's just not for me. It's just not for me. It had its place. It had its time. Inside the Lemmings game, there is unused text. And throughout LaunchMe, there are numerous strings left by the developers, including this one that says, "Shite. Should have faded by now. Thank you for running test. This is a non-used duplicate." I'm a huge fan of cutting room floor stuff. Anytime developers just leave shit in there, huge fan. Gigantic fan. So there's the dev text. Guys, in the game, and it got a little bit of controversy when it came out. In the game, there is a 666 level. 666 level. The mark of the beast. 668, the neighbor of the beast. So this is a level where you have to get around the 3 floating 6s. There's a bunch of lava pits at the bottom of the level. You will die instantly. Your lemmings will die. You have to get to the exit by boring through the number of the beast. There were a little bit of controversy at the time, because especially, it was a British studio that did this. I think it was a British studio. Brits, you know, they take the piss out of everything. They make jokes about everything. I love British humor simply because nothing is off limits, and that's kind of what they were doing here. It was just like a general nod, you know, just a little, you know. And I didn't clip it, but one of the developers was like, I don't understand why everybody's so upset. If anything, you are guiding the lemmings out of hell. So people should not be all up in arms about the fact that you're trying to save the lemmings from hell, which I think is a strong argument. I think that works. Now, because of the 666 and because of America, the Game Gear version had some differences to it. So several levels are patched after loading. Sometimes this is for small modifications for when levels are repeated with a harder difficulty, but a significant edit is done to the level All the Sixes, which has the top part of the level blanked and the name changed to Sixes Not. This level was also censored in other ports. So, you know I had to touch up on that, guys. I mean, this is the 6 2/3 channel, the edutainment stream channel. So definitely had to touch up on anything that has the number of the beast in there, you know? Save them from hell so Disney can throw them off a cliff into the ocean. Correct. Correct, sir. Also, I think that's ridiculous that numbers devised from an Aramaic system, numbers devised from human beings. We invented numbers, right? We invented the system in which to understand numbers. It's just a way in which humans can grasp certain things. Numbers invented by humans would somehow represent demons and supernatural and monsters. I feel like that's a little conceited. I feel like men, the power of man, we don't have that power. I don't think numbers would be able to, you know, conjure demons. And it's a little ridiculous to assume that numbers would and or could do so. That's all. It's just the conceit of man. Guys, what is Lemmings going for on the secondary market? I'll show you. Cheap as shit. You can get some cheap ass Lemmings. This is for the PC version, the regular PC version. Loose, $7. Sib, complete in box, $25. Brand spanking new. Sealed, new, $29. You could get a brand spanking new version of Lemmings for $30. Graded. Someone paid the money to have their copy of Lemmings, new copy of Lemmings for the PC graded. I guarantee the money they spent to grade the copy cost more than what the actual graded copy is worth. Graded's $32. Just the box, just the big ass PC box, $10. Manual only, $6.25. So if you guys want to start collecting on those Lemmings, now's the time. Now's the time. Strike while the iron is hot. I mean, it was only ported 25 systems, guys. Who knows how long those prices are going to stay the way they are. Let's remove those 29 sources. We don't need them. We don't need them. We're done with them. Yeah, grading is like $50. I kind of appreciate that, though, to be honest with you. I kind of appreciate the kind of like the memeing going on there. The fact that they spent more money to grade something that it's not even worth the money they graded it for. It's hilarious. I love it. Guys, we got some supplementary materials here. We got some commercials. And then, of course, I have a pizzo mezzo so I can go TT, you know? This is going to be the first 6-hour stream for 4 games. It seems like I'm filibustering for time because Erica said that they need a certain amount of time before we get to Mohawk and Headphone Jack. And I'd like to say that I'm filibustering for time for Erica, but in reality, I'm just doing my normal thing. It's just taking too goddamn long to get through it. You know, the 6 experience, guys. All right, speaking of the 6 experience, let's get some commercials in here, guys. Let's crank up the volume so y'all can hear it. Y'all can see my computer. Oh no, don't look at my Rule 34, guys. Don't look at it. All right, we'll crank it up, and then we'll bring this back up. Nope, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong tab. There we go. All right, you guys ready? Here is a Lemmings ad for the Sega Genesis.
Small things amuse small minds, like the tiny critters in Sega's most addictive game yet, Lemmings. You can help them escape before they self-destruct, or you can just sit back and watch the little guys explode. Lemmings!
All right, that's one of them. We got another commercial. The Apple Super Bowl commercial for the Lemmings in 1985. Weird?
On January 23rd, Apple Computer will announce the Macintosh Office. You can look into it, or you can go on with business as usual.
Oh, I was robbed. It's not even about Lemmings. It's about Macintosh Office. That's okay. It's still thematically on point, you know? Because I was wondering, I was like, wait, the game came out in 1991. This is 1985. That's all right. Whatever. You guys get it. All right. Now, here is a Encyclopedia Britannica We're gonna learn a little bit more about actual lemmings, okay? Other than the fact that they like to fling themselves off cliffs or get flung off cliffs, one or the other. So here we go, guys. I'm gonna take a piss. You guys watch this. I'll be right back.
Lemmings reproduce very quickly. They breed from spring to fall, and in favorable years, even in winter. They live in crevices along rocks or in short burrows under vegetation. A female may have between 3 and 9 young in every litter. Lemmings have a variety of natural enemies that include hawks and wolves. During normal periods, lemmings make short, annual spring migrations in search of food and shelter. Once a suitable area is found, the lemmings settle in and do 2 things necessary for survival. The first is eating. Lemmings subsist entirely on the roots and shoots of plants. The second thing lemmings do is reproduce. As more and more individuals are born, the food and water supply begins to diminish. Every 3 to 4 years, the populations in some localities grow to great densities. In response to this overcrowding, lemmings exhibit a very specialized behavior. Individuals begin to migrate away from the centers of dense population.
Yeah, where's the green fur?
They group together and move in detectable waves across the countryside. Wherever barriers block their passage, they tend to crowd in increasing numbers until a sort of panic reaction drives them over the obstacles. The migration impulse affects each individual, driving them to keep moving. If a stream or river interrupts their path, they swim across. Many die during migration, perishing by predation, starvation, or accident. Occasionally, some reach the ocean and plunge in. Once again, they begin swimming. They act under the same impulse that forced them to cross smaller bodies of water. Swimming until exhausted, all of them drown. Through this migration and mass drowning, the number of lemmings is checked. Scientists do not yet completely understand how this behavior has continued over the centuries when so many of the emigrating lemmings died.
This is not. I did not watch this video. Oh, yeah, just putting a downer on all this. God damn, what the fuck? Oh, all right. Beef put something in chat. Hold on. Here's a screenshot of Disney throwing the lemmings off a cliff. All right, we gotta see this. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. These poor lemmings. Here, I'll just pop up the primary monitor. Yeah, there we go. That way you guys can see it. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's so fucked. The kids were having lemming soup. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, Jesus Lord. Again, Lamau. Yeah, that's right, John. The Sixth experience, of course. All right, we're gonna turn it down. All right, now we have to do some finagling. I couldn't get this working the way I wanted it to on DOSBox, so we're gonna play it in a browser. So this will be interesting, guys. It's kind of gonna look like shit a little bit. Cause oh shit, I forgot we don't need retro right now. It's kind of gonna look a little bit like shit, but it'll work. It'll work. All right, gonna turn our primary monitor on. Oh shit, I forgot to open up the goddamn. Yeah, I guess we gotta do that first. All right, yeah, my ad blocker is on. That's fine. Okay, here we go. I'll be blind for a little while. I'll be blind while I'm doing this, but that's fine because I got my other computer up, so I can still check you out. There is sound. There's not sound in the beginning, so don't freak out. There is sound to the game. Oh, wonderful. Stench. Nice of you to show up. and fucking fucking putting this shit in there. Oh, wonderful. I fucking hate it. Okay. All right. This is also my most hated way of playing computer games is fucking command line shit. I do not like it. You got to do this, and then you got to come back over here to do this, and then PC compatibles, and then bring it in. That's how you do it. Like I said, it's gonna look like ass, but it'll be all right. The VGA color scheme gets all fucked up at the beginning of the game, but other than that, it looks fine. So we'll do F1, one player. This part gets all fucked up, but other than that, everything else looks fine. Okay, there we are. It sounds a little low. Does it sound okay? Do you guys need higher? Or when I was playing it back in video, it sounded fine. So if you need it higher, let me know. I'll crank it up. All right, let's put 20 minutes on the clock for this piece of shit. Here we go. We're Lemmings. Volume level sounds fine. Good, very good. All right, cool. All right, so this is Lemmings. So you get your diggers, and you start digging. We got to get to the objective over here, right over here. This game was redeemed to us by Judgmental Beef in the chat, son of a bitch, because he knows that although I did play a shitload of Lemmings when I was a child, not a big fan of the game. Not a big fan of the game. And we'll probably find out why as we go further. It is cool that they kind of like give you full range of the map. Like you can, because the levels do get sprawling. Levels get huge shit. So that's cool in that regard. So all Lemmings accounted for. We only needed 10%, but we rescued 100%. You rescued every Lemming on that level. Can you do it again? I'm sure we can. I'm sure we can. Like I said, this part gets a little washed out. Looks like ass, but you know, it's okay. It's fine. You get the idea. Okay, this one, we're gonna need parasols. Line them up, boys. Everybody's getting a parasol today. Here we go. You get a parasol, you get a parasol, you get a parasol. Ah, but I wanted an umbrella. Nah, Craig, we're not having any of that today, all right? Line up and take your parasol. There it is. We're too good, boys. We're too good. Lemmings Master, reporting live. Whoa, this looks great, thanks. Not a problem, Vicer. I'm glad I could do it for you, brother. He's taking it to a Lemmings cliffside. That's right, we went straight to the cliff. All right, tailor-made for blockers. Okay, so we need blockers. So these are basically your tutorial levels, just teaching you the concepts of the game. So this one, you put up blockers, make the Lemmings go the other way. Put a blocker down there, make the Lemmings go the other way. See? See? Haven't played this game in literally over 2 decades. I'm a pro. Okay, this is a trap. You don't put a blocker here. You wait until they get down here. See how they're being sneaky on you? They're trying to be sneaky on you. But they can't fool me. I know too much about the Lemmings. As soon as this guy drops, bada bing. And now, this is what you do. You crank this bitch up to maximum. Because we got places to be here, Lemmings. Can we speed this up? Can we speed this up? The grand migration. Disney's waiting over here in the parking lot. They're waiting to launch you guys into the Atlantic, all right? So, thanks for throwing up the crow. That would be me, the spiteful crow. Oh. Now the problem is, when you assign your Lemming to be a blocker, you cannot, as far as I know, you cannot unassign them. See, I'm right-clicking, does nothing. So in this circumstance, what you have to do, you have to nuke these fuckers. There's no other way, boys. There's no other way. And that's very satisfying. but we still win because we only needed 10% to get to the next level. We got 90%. So we're styling and profiling, boys. We're strutting and cutting over here, hanging and banging. Okay, so now we need miners and climbers. Okay, it's not too hard. That's right, Six Nukem. That's me, Johnny Nukes. All right, we only have one digger. So we got to get him started. And then everybody else is going to be a climber. They're just going to climb up here. That's how we do it. This is Lemmings, guys. Judgmental Beef, you redeemed this game. Do you have any resonant memories about Lemmings? Do you remember playing it as a kid? And I know you do, because we both played this game on the fucking DOS as a kid. This is the game, boys. Obviously, like I said, this is the tutorial stages. They're just teaching you how to play the game. It gets remarkably harder. Way harder. That's right, Wish Cups! The 100%. We're too good, guys. We're too good for Lemmings. We can't be contained by Lemmings. Should be riding 6 Caucasian horses, which cubs. All right, the next level, you need bashers this time. This one, when I was playtesting it, I did get a little confused because I'm an idiot and I fucked up. But we're not gonna fuck up this time. All right, so now we're bashing through. We only really need one basher to get through, so we don't need to assign them all for bashers until we get over here. And then we can start, you know, assigning them. Chat, I'm gonna lean on you heavy this game. Please give me things to interact with. There's not a whole bunch to talk about here. What you see is basically what you get, you know? And then we get down over here and we start bashing them. We start making them bash. They get a little ahead of themselves. This I found out the hard way, that the game, each time, it doesn't matter if they can bash yet, if they can get through the wall. Game doesn't care, because if you click on a lemming and you make them a basher and they cannot bash yet, the game does not care. It uses your bashers anyways, so. And then we're just gonna jack it up, get these fuckers moving. Come on now, time is money. Money is time. Money is also money. These guys, they went on a little adventure. That's fine, they'll come back around, loop back around. Bada bing. Yeah, this is the pineal gland level. This game looks great! Whoa! Oh shit, watch out, 6. Okay, cool. This is obviously Vicer's favorite game. Vicer is tremendously thrilled over the fact that Beef redeemed this game. Okay, now we're in uncharted territory, guys, because I did not playtest this, so I have no idea what to do from here. So now we're gonna get real hard. Attacks for blockers and bombers, all right? We need blockers and bombers. How are we gonna do this? Okay, so I guess we bomb there and we just bomb there. What do we need the blocker for? Huh. We'll just blow this guy up? Oh, okay, I see what you, all right. I mean, it won't matter here, but we gotta block them over there so they all stay in the same area. Okay, I see what you gotta do. Oh, shit. Oh, that might be a little hard, actually. Okay, we'll do a time release. So we'll just, I don't know if you actually need block. Oh, is that too far? That's too far. Fuck. All right, how about right here? That should be close enough, maybe. Yeah. I was gonna say, you don't actually need blockers. You can just time it like a professional, like I am. Too good. I'm too good. Too good. so the other lemmings don't get blown up. Yeah, is that Bowser's level? This does have Bowser energy to it. Beef, you ignored my question. I will reiterate the question. You redeemed this game. What are your memories of it? Tell chat. Chat wants to know. Chat demanded. They want to know the beefy lemmings memories. What do we got next? Builders will help you here. All right. So we need builders. Are builders the stairs? Yeah, builders are the stairs. Okay. This is when the game starts getting challenging. Builders, builders fucked me a lot when I was playing this game as a kid. This is gonna take forever. That's fine. And you guys, when you're building, you gotta give yourself enough space. Otherwise the builder will hit the edge and they'll stop building. Oh, they stop building after a little while anyways. Okay, forgot about that part. Forgot about that part. Yeah, we must know, Lord Beef. Tell us. I was a gigantic nerd. Was, huh? That's how you're positioning this false narrative. Was a. Uh-oh. 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 They're all gonna fall. Oh shit. Everybody's a builder now. We're all building. We're all building. We're all building until we get over there. Shit. We lost that one. Okay, that should be enough. Okay, good. All right, brother, you're gone to us now. We could probably build to get him out. We'll try it. Oh shit, this guy's going all over the place. Where are you going, brother? Where are you going? Nobody told you to go that way. Is he gonna get stuck? Is he gonna bounce off? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Playing Lemmings and solving basic ass puzzles made me feel smart. That's right. Just pull out the whip, keep them working, how you got them to construct the pyramids. Gave me a sense of success and validation I have never received from my parents. That's correct. Our parents were not exactly the most nurturing of parents. Mom was okay. Mom, she tried. Dad, if you were on your own. Dad was like, oh, you're 10 years old now? You're an adult. You don't need me anymore. Can we get this guy out? Let's see. I think we doomed him. I think he's doomed, guys. We'll try, though. We'll try to get him out. And we'll try our damnedest. We got 4 more builds. I think we can get out in 4 more builds. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. There we go. Get him over 1. I want 100% completion, guys. Yeah, I think we're gonna get him out. I think he's good. That should be it. Well, I don't know. Maybe he'll hit the edge here. Maybe. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. So he's going around. He's looping around. That's fine. Gives us. This is a good game. This is a good game for me to be able to vape uninterrupted. So it's good in that sense. Like, you're good enough. You're smart enough, and doggone it, people like you. That's right. Giving him the Stuart Smalley. So happy Stenchy extended time for me. So Six can watch that one lemming try to get out of the hole. I did. Oh, look at this fucker. He's all the way back over here. I thought there was a way that you could make time go faster, but apparently not. Apparently not. I could have swore there was, but maybe I'm misremembering. Let him get all the way to the door. I'm gonna let him get all the way to the door. And throw him into the ocean. Oh, we're doing Big Disney over here. Big Disney. Guys, obviously, if you like what you see, if you see what you like, go ahead and throw me a follow and see more Lemmings action every Saturday morning. We only needed 50%, so we're good. We're good. We're good, guys. What we got here? Not as complicated as it looks. I don't know, man. You're looking pretty complicated. You're looking pretty complicated here. All right, they come out here. Oh, this is baby mode. Thank you. Thank you very much. Look at that. They're trying to confuse you. They're trying to confuse you guys. You don't need any of this shit. You just need one blocker. That's it. I do like I said, I do like how you can click over here on the map and get over there faster. That's cool. That's necessary. All right, crank it up. Crank it up. Come on, boys. Let's get going. I could celebrate Christmas through this hole. I spoke with God and he reminded me that I could do whatever I want so long as it's through the hole in the sheet. That's right. I fucking love Upright Citizens Brigade. What is the opposite of a difficulty spike? Did the game just nerf itself? I don't know. I think they're... Oh, man, you needed 95%. Wow. That was close, though. That was close. As long as you try your best. Uh-oh. Okay, now we're getting a little hard. All right, we're gonna need our bashers. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay, and then we're gonna need our blockers, because one of them is definitely gonna bounce back. Oh, God! Oh, man, he got ate up. Oh, shit. Just disembowel that lemming. Woo! Ouch doodle. That's no good, man. No bueno. Chat, did you guys ever play Lemmings? Was Lemmings a fixture in your household? Hopefully 92% is enough, because we're screwed otherwise. Difficulty. Was that enough? Oh, thank God. We only needed 90. Whew. You played it on the SNES? How was it on the SNES, Johnny? I never played it on the SNES. I only ever played it on the DOS. Smile if you love Lemmings. I don't know, man. After all the Lemmings lore we got, it's kind of hard to smile. Okay, they're gonna... Oh, we need parasols? We need parasols? Oh, no we don't. Oh, yes we do. Oh, whoops. Whoops. All right, parasol. Parasol. Oh, we need a blocker. Oh, shit. Blocker. Parasol. Parasol. Okay, there we go. Now we got it, guys. We lost a couple. Some casualties of war, all right? It's necessary in any game of Lemmings, all right? You lose a couple, okay? They're sacrificing themselves for the greater good here. Okay, there's that, and that's it. I don't know, we might eat it on this one. We might eat it on this one. Was pretty good on the SNES, no joke. I reckon my Lemmings experience was all PC, yeah. I think a lot of people, I think PC was where everybody cut their teeth on the Lemmings. I exploded the stage and when I finished, of course. My first sexual experience was the Lemmings. Oh God, thank God, we only needed 50%, that's good. Their fall was broken by the remains of their family members. Yeah, naturally. Everybody's joining together. Keep your hair on, Mr. Lemming. Pardon? Pardon? Okay, what is this? All right, it's gonna bounce it back. So we just bash through, right? That's all we need to do. Oh, can we? Oh, shit. We can't bash through. Huh. We could try to climb, but I don't think that would get us there. Maybe this one? This music is terrible, by the way. Maybe explode one of them? Ah, fuck, he's too far away. Shit. Yeah, that one's, nope, that one's, he's too far. That ain't gonna work. See if we can time it. We're just playtesting, guys. We'll figure out the real answer. Nah, shit. Maybe on that side he'll come over to... No, it's not. It's too far. Maybe here. Nope. Maybe we do have to climb. All right. Someone's climbing. Who's climbing? We'll start the climbing process. Oh. Oh man, we're getting some Ultra Beast sound effects now. All right, he tapped out. All right, guys, you guys are moving too slow here. Can we speed this up? Speed this up. That's gonna be a pain in the ass because we're gonna have to fucking do this and then that. I don't understand what the arrow is all about though. I don't know what that's trying to indicate to us. I get this instead of stopping one and blowing them up, it's become a mini game of trying to time the walk animations. Naturally, I'm sure that's what they thought of when they thought of this game, you know. All right, well, it's gonna be kind of hard to see because all these fuckers, but all right, timer's going off, but we're still gonna keep fucking around. Hold on. Okay. All right, we're not gonna be able to get it from there. We're just gonna have to keep building. We'll finish this stage and then we'll go on to the next one. Oh. That happened one time to some sheep. They all started falling off the cliff and eventually they stopped dying because their fall was broken by the ones that fell first. Ooh. I mean, it makes sense. That's how science works, you know? Pretty sure that's how science works. Haha, nice job, 6. Oh, thank you, Vicer. Thank you. Oh, he's definitely failing this stage. Nah, no. I got this in the bag, bro. Look at this. Oh, shit. Oh, man, this guy conked out too close to the edge. Okay, now we're gonna build over here. And now that should probably take another builder to get back over there. That's fine, though. No bigs. No bigs. Yeah, take one more builder. Guys, you guys want to see what I pulled in my magic cards yesterday? I pulled this card. It probably won't show up very well because I got blue. We pulled Elish Norn, the alternate Elish Norn. This is the blinking Elish Norn. Good for blinking decks. It's fantastic. It's what is it? The All Will Be One. The All Will Be One set. I've got so many. I'll take a picture for tomorrow for the bro down because it's part of my rant and bitching. Oh shit, they're dying! Oh no! No! We fucked that one up, boys. The Beef was right. 100% failed that level. All right, guys, you get an idea. You get an idea. All right, we've had enough. We get it. We get it. Turn this off. We don't need this anymore. Oh Lord, Beef was right. Fucking murdered all of those lemmings. What a shame. What a shame. All right, well, there we go. Lemmings. Yeah, I want some Modern Horizons 3 as well, Drewby. It's so expensive though. So expensive. But my squad, they're gonna get Modern Horizons 3, and like in order to keep up with their degeneracy, I have to buy Modern Horizons 3 to keep up with the power creep. Otherwise, I'm gonna get fucking tossed around by my squad members. I do love Modern Horizons though. I love Modern Horizons 1 and 2. They were pretty legit. Power creep is ridiculous though. It's too strong. It's too fucking strong. I went to a pre-release last weekend, got a new bear. Oh, you got a new bear! It's only good if it poops out other tutu bears. You should get a SoundClick, a Bon Jovi song with the lyric switch. I'll beef there for you. These 5 words I swear to you. The King Bear. I'm gonna go with the King Bear. There's a new King Bear. I do love the gentle nod. It makes every other creature a tutu bear. Actually, there it is. There it is. Okay, well now we're talking my language. Now we're going. I have the queen that I pulled, the Ayuli, the queen bear. Oh, Lord. Yep, there it is, yeah. Ailey's cool, man. She's cool for Bear Decks. Like, useless otherwise. Lemmings! Guys, that was Lemmings. Criteria number 1 for the 15 minutes in which I played this game. Was I entertained? Yes, I was entertained. I was not looking at the timer. I kind of was cruising down the shore of nostalgia, to be honest with you. I would love to shit on this game and talk about, you know, all the things that I hate about it, but it was entertaining. Like, I was entertained. Yeah, plot twist. I mean, some of it is nostalgia driven, because I was like, oh, okay, now I remember how this game plays. Now I remember how Lemmings is doing. This is familiar territory. But I was kind of engrossed. Like, I did kind of want to figure out how to beat the levels. And I think if a game makes you want to keep playing the game, then I think that's a pass. I think that's notably noteworthy, you know? Like the fact that I wanted to keep playing. And it doesn't take a whole bunch to entertain me. And I feel like the game did what it was supposed to do for entertainment. So, yeah, for the 20 minutes in which I played this game, I was entertained. Now, chances are, when you get up to like level 20, 25, 30, then yeah, it's probably gonna be extremely hard. And you're using a lot of the different job roles. And when it gets to the point where it's crazy and frantic, that's when I would probably be like, okay, I've had enough. But for the 20 minutes in which I played this game, I was entertained, thoroughly entertained, without a doubt. I can't argue with it. So, criteria number 2, now that I played this game, does my memory of it exist outside the lens of nostalgia? Now, I have played Lemmings. I did play an ass load of Lemmings when I was a child, so I do have a memory core for Lemmings. And I would say it does. It does actually live outside the lens of nostalgia. Okay, let me reiterate. Does it live outside the lens of nostalgia? No, because it's the same memory core. Exactly what you saw here is exactly what I remember the game as. So I don't think it has changed the memory core. I don't think it's polluted or perverted it. It stays as is. We have an external USB drive with Lemmings on it from my childhood. I booted it up. Yep, it plays exactly like I remember. Does exactly all the Lemmings things that it ever did. So I don't think the memory core has been polluted or marred or perverted. It plays exactly like it was supposed to. So not a turd. Not a turd, guys. I was not looking forward to playing Lemmings because as a child, I did not like the game very much. But it was one of those games that where, you know, you're a 9-year-old boy and you're just like, okay, I have Lemmings. It's either Lemmings or look up Encyclopedia Britannica CD-ROM and listen to all the animal noises that you could activate repeatedly by clicking the button over and over and over again to hear the sound drops. So I played a lot of Lemmings because that was around. And now that I played it, it hasn't changed any of the memories of it. It still plays exactly like Lemmings. So clean, in and out. Not a turd. Not a turd. It does what it's supposed to do. It does Lemmings. So there you have it. Not a turd. Oh, you guys talk about magic? Doing some magic talk over there? You nerds! 6, when are we playing Magic and Tabletop Simulator? Still waiting for that bat signal. I know, you and me both, brother. You and me both. We are going to do it. It is going to happen. I just, I gotta shutter my business first. So, I'm so busy. So busy. I had some other friends asking me if I was still gonna do it, and I am still gonna do tabletop. It's going to happen. I gotta find some time. Check my Discord. All right, Beef saying I need to check my Discord. Hold on, guys. Let's get rid of this Lemmings OST, please. We don't need it anymore. We don't need it. We're done. We're done with the Lemmings. All right, Beef's telling me I need to check my Discord. Hold on, guys. Beef's been busy. What's Beef been up to? Yep, Beef's been busy. We're just gonna put this directly into the folder it needs to go into. Stream assets, Beef. Beef made us some artwork. Beef. You put a lot of references in there, Beef. We have some artwork for tomorrow's stream, tomorrow morning. Beef and I will be doing the Bro Down, 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard, or was it 8 a.m.? I can't remember. I think it was 8 a.m. actually. We're gonna be doing the Bro Down. Beef made us some artwork for the Bro Down for tomorrow. Here it is. This is what Beef made. We got some from the top. We got a Frosty Treat, Condemned, of course. We got Akibono with the pacifier. We got this Beef actually retrofitted a different breakfast image so he could do more fucking oatmeal on toast. He could never stop. He could never stop. He put Erica right there on the Quaker box. Quaker with some big old gazongas. We got Inscription right here, in case you guys forgot about that game. Remember when we used to play Inscription? Hilarious. We got Pentiment. Pentiment's on fire. And we got, I'm guessing this is a Chevy Tahoe. I'm guessing that's a Chevy Tahoe. Is that what that is, Beef? Like, or is it just a regular pickup? It's a Chevy Tejas. Franken truck. Okay, I got you now. I got you. Looks like hairballs on toast. It kind of does. It kind of does. That's true. Yeah, that's true. Droopy knows. Actually, a Tahoe is an SUV, not a truck. Yeah, you got me, brother. You definitely got me. Not helping the Quaker allegations, but damn, it's been a while since I had some oatmeal and toast for breakfast. It's starch on starch, Erica. Don't encourage him. Don't encourage him. Beef, he captured the essence of the show for tomorrow, the Bro Down. It's a Cordiota Tejas. Oh God, brilliant work, Beef. I love it. Make it make sense. That is, you have captured the essence of the Bro Down. Make it make sense. You guys should definitely tune in tomorrow, 8 a.m. EST. Me and Beef, Judgmental Beef in the chat. We're gonna do another talk format. Bro Down has just become a talk show now. We're just doing all talk formats. Every now and then we'll play a video game, but for the most part, we're just gonna talk it up because it was funny because like we were worried last week. We were like, oh no, what if we don't have enough to talk about? And then literally could not shut us up. Like it's ridiculous. It's like, bro, fantastic. Come hang out with us tomorrow morning for the Bro Down. And guys, if you're enjoying any of this, and if you are, God bless you. Go ahead and drop me a follow, a sub, go to my YouTube, check out my YouTube page. That's where all the good stuff is. So, YouTube at 6andtwothirds. Check me out, guys. Let's grow the channel here. Let's grow. All right, we paid the bills. We're on to our next game, guys. Our penultimate game today. Wow, we're already at 3 hours. We just got to the third game. Holy shit. God, Lord. It's gonna be a 5+ hour stream. I can feel it. I can feel it. I can feel it. Yeah, on pace for 6 hours. We are. We're on pace. I don't need the other computer. Why am I looking at the other computer? I just needed it for Lemmings. Lemmings is done. I don't need it anymore. All right, let's get rid of that. And hold on, let me shut down this other computer real quick. And then we'll get to Vicers redeem. Vicer 7 in the chat. The lovely and beautiful Vicer 7 redeemed The Simpsons Itchy and Scratchy Miniature Golf Madness. He told me specifically that this was York's favorite game growing up as a child. And so we got to get in on that. We got to get in on that. I got to see what York's childhood was like. Didn't even know about this game here. Oh, funny you, hold on. Did I pull that? Give me 1 second, guys. Hold on. I thought Stench is talking in the chat about something. And I gotta figure out where the fuck I put it. Hold on. Is this it? Is this where I put it? Hold on, guys. Technical difficulties here. I probably should have had this figured out before I went live, but you know how we do. I'll edit this out later. No big deal. No big deal. Never mind. I can't find it. I don't know where it went. Is it right here? No, that's Elish. You guys can enjoy this OST to Itchy and Scratchy. I mean, it's not bad so far, to be honest with you. It does stir up the memories of Itchy and Scratchy. Like, if I had to peg. Oh, there it is. Speaking of, yeah, you said something notable. You did, brother. Last night. Here, I'll change our fucking color here. Change our lights. Hold on 1 second, guys. Nope, that's not right. There we go. There we go. Oh, God, Lord. I pulled that last night, Stenchy. Came from, what is it, Dominaria? Dominaria? Pulled it last night. Get used to it, it's the only song in the game. Oh, I can't wait. Can't wait. You guys can see the horrendous forehead tan line I have going on right now. That's why we bring out the blue, to hide it. Extended art, that's right. Fucking glorious. Pulled it last night, brother. I was like, ooh. Ooh. Guys, Itchy and Scratchy, Mini Golf Madness, box art. Does this box art execute? Does it slap? Does it do the things it is supposed to do? I vote yes. I vote yes on Itchy and Scratchy Miniature Golf Madness. I think this box art actually does do what it's supposed to do. Like, and we'll get into it right away. Is there action on this box art? Do we see verbs? Yes, there are verbs on this box art. Okay, in the bottom left-hand corner, we got Bart. He's doing the same motion that we saw earlier with the Lemmings. The put your hand up above your eyes to give yourself a little visor from the sun. Not visor, but a visor from the sun, as though you were to watch your ball that you hit off into the distance. And he's holding the golf flag. So that is action. It's not gripping, thrilling action, but he is doing some action. And then above Bart, we have Itchy, the mouse, and he's smiling, looking derpy. Not so much on the action front on that one. But below Itchy is Scratchy, the cat. He is screaming in agony, screaming in terror. His eyes are rolled up to the top of his orbital sockets because a dimpled bomb that's lit is about to ignite over his head. He knows that death is coming. The sweet release of death is coming, and it's coming for him. And so in that regard, there is action. This golf ball bomb is being struck. There is movement. There's an arc to it. So the golf ball bomb is moving, and it's implied action. It's going to explode on Itchy's head, or Scratchy's head. So action. Not a whole bunch of action. And then in between, in the middle here, you have a golf course, a putt-putt golf course. There's a windmill, of course, because every golf every putt-putt golf course has to have a windmill in it. There's a castle, because every miniature golf place has to have a castle somewhere. So there's no action in the actual, miniature golf aspects to it, but other than that, there's action. So it's not a bunch of action, but there is action. There's enough action here to entice you as a 9-year-old boy to pick it up, take a look at the back of it. So now, does this box art encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? Looking at this box art, do you get a good idea of what genre of video game you are getting into? Now, granted, this is a little different because, to my knowledge, this game is a frontiersman. It has never done, nobody has ever done what this game is doing and has done, because this is a side-scrolling platformer. Not really a platformer. There are platformers in it. I'm just gonna say platformer action-adventure game. But you are also playing miniature golf at the same time. And I think that is encapsulated in the box art. You are going to be one of these characters, Scratchy, and you are going to be playing miniature golf, and things are going to try to kill you. And it is based on the Simpsons IP, so, I think it does kind of encapsulate what you are going to be doing in the game. Does it boil down the genre of the game? Maybe not so much, but I don't know how you would encapsulate it. Like I said, it kind of broke new ground. Nobody had ever done that kind of style of game before, so. But I think it works. I think it's a pass on both criteria. I think there are enough verbs. There is a verb or two. And I think it kind of does explain what the gameplay experience is going to be like. So I think the box art is a pass. I think it passes, guys. Itchy and Scratchy Mini Golf Madness. Maimed our manhoods, miniature or not. Y'all speak for yourself. Y'all speak for yourself. In November of 1994, came out in 1994, Itchy and Scratchy did. Now, Itchy and Scratchy here came out only for the Game Boy, and only the Game Boy. And that was smart on Acclaim's part. It was smart for cashing in on the right kind of gameplay, miniature golf, for the right console, Game Boy, starring the right kind of popular, kind of secondary characters where you could have this kind of like one-off, which would be of an established IP, which would be Itchy and Scratchy, the one-off of The Simpsons. So, I mean, right from get, it has all the right ingredients for a potent and powerful stew. The stars are aligned. They're making the right business decisions here, whether it be in terms of like gameplay, console, and IP. They nailed the trifecta there, guys. Doing pretty good in that regard. So that was that. The publisher was Acclaim. I missed this one. Fight, bite, bite. You get it. I was supposed to open it up when I got to the established IP part and then have this here when I said established IP. I forgot. So, Acclaim was our publisher. Nothing new there. Acclaim, they were all over The Simpsons. All over The Simpsons. If you've checked on the internet, you will find that they're all over The Simpsons. Acclaim, they got a hold of the publishing rights for The Simpsons and just started pooping out a lot of games. A lot of them pretty terrible. Pretty terrible. However, one of these days, I'm gonna do an OTL on just Simpsons games. Chronologically, we're gonna go through the Simpsons games in chronological form. Because I played a lot of the Simpsons games, especially a lot of the Game Boy Simpsons games, and they need to be revisited. We need to get back on them at some point in time. However, that was our publisher, but the developer, Beam Software. Guys, I made a decision. I made a choice here going into this OTL when I was writing the notes. I don't need to rehash old jokes about Beam Software, okay? We're only gonna do new jokes for Beam Software, all right? So Beam Software, we've talked about Beam Software ad nauseum in previous OTLs. Beam Software, their most famous game, you know that it's Penetrator, right? Hello, Penetrator guys. Beam Software, it's what they're most famous for, Penetrator. You guys know how to make new jokes? Well, maybe. Maybe. This was the first time foray for Beam Software, as not only did they have a really established IP, as we mentioned before, really established IP to develop for, but this is also Itchy and Scratchy's inaugural debut. Believe it or not, this is the first Simpsons game with the duo having their own game. So that's something. That's something. Beam Software, they're elevating, you know, us to the next level here. So Beam Software. Guys, did you know that Beam Software, they also developed Baby T-Rex? You think I would just let that slide? No, it would never be over. Baby T-Rex. Every chance I get, we're getting a Baby T-Rex. If I talk about Beam Software, Baby T-Rex is coming. All right? Don't fall for my tricks. Don't fall for it. I had to do a Baby T-Rex. The gameplay objective of the game that we are about to play. Okay, so no, he doesn't know how to do new jokes. You hit all the classics, mama. All the classics, all the hits, okay? It's what the people want. It's what they want. You think anybody goes to a Rick Astley concert because they want to hear his other shit? No, they don't. They want to hear Never Gonna Give You Up. In this game, you are Scratchy the cat, and you are playing a quiet 9 holes of putt-putt by yourself. But in between strokes, you also have to defend against the homicidal mouse, Itchy. And that just in itself, that one sentence explaining how the game, works, like, that's a novel concept. Immediately, right from the get, unique approach. And it definitely puts a heightened sense of immediacy to a par 3, that's for sure. I don't know if you guys knew, but golf games are boring as shit. The majority of them. There are some good golf games out there. What is it, Hot Shots Golf? That was pretty cool. What was that golf game that came out for the Wii that had like RPG elements to it? Or maybe it was the Switch. I can't remember. That one was pretty cool too. That's pretty cool. So, novel approach right from get-go, man. I've never known a miniature golf platformer simulator. Hot Shots Golf. That's what I said. Yeah, I said Hot Shots Golf. Hot Shots Golf was great. Beef got me into Hot Shots Golf. I think the other game for the Switch, I think it was called Golf Story? I think it's for the Switch. Yeah. Despite its obvious violence baked into the game, Itchy and Scratchy received an E for everyone rating, which I find very interesting. Very interesting, because in the 30 seconds in which I play tested this game to make sure it worked, I watched Itchy split Scratchy right down the middle. Like, he fell into 2 separate symmetrical hunks of meat in the exact same vein as Kung Lao's Mortal Kombat 2 fatality. So, kind of amazed that this game got an E for everyone. Kind of amazed. I could not see that happening. Hey, what's going on, Julia? How do, mama? Good to see you here. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you for the 5 bits. Throwing your pennies around. Like, we got Julia. Has anybody ever called you Julia Jugs? Because of your name. Your name. Get your head out of the gutter, madam. Get your head out of the gutter. But if they haven't called you Julia Jugs, I'm sorry for unleashing that on you, because that's where it's going. What's up? We're over here playing we're talking about some Game Boy shit. We're about to play some Game Boy shit. we're more than halfway through the notes, so another 55 minutes and then we'll start playing the game. Don't make this another Milk Chular. That man is so mad that I gave him that name, Milk Chular. So mad. He won't even acknowledge it when I say it. That's fine, LOL. Okay, very good. Reception for Itchy and Scratchy's miniature golf was fairly mid, boys. Maybe a skosh above mid. Definitely loitering around the 5.5 to 6.0 score range, if you're into that. The reviewers, they applauded its unique and weird approach of mashing together a golf sim with side-scrolling platform mechanics. Truly nothing like it, especially for the time. Nothing like it, like I said before. Novel approach. Some applauded the weird mashup for adding depth and dimension to Itchy and Scratchy's mindless killing. You know, trying to put a par 3 while avoiding instant death turns out to be quite different. Guys. It's different. The game, however, did get pinged for quote-unquote boring graphics and repetitive, unremarkable music. Okay, the music, I'll give them that, because we've been listening to the same loop this entire notes section. That's the music for the entire game, as York pointed out to us. So, one reviewer noted that, quote, "It's better than Bart and the Beanstalk, but that's not saying much. I did play Bart and the Beanstalk. That game sucks. It's not good. It's not good. We will revisit it at some point in time. Guarantee it. Guarantee it." But that's it for my official notes. There's not a whole bunch of information out there for Itchy and Scratchy miniature golf. Lo and behold, who knew? I do have some bonus material here. We got a printed magazine promo. Well, this is actually technically not a promo so much as it is kind of like, almost like a walkthrough, like a guide, you know? But I just found this on the internet and I was like, ah, man, I love printed promotional stuff. I love printed video game stuff. It's anything that's in print is fucking tremendous. Love it. Huge fan of it. And also in game, there's this. You know, it makes sense because Krusty, the character in context in the show, he is racist. So he would call it China junk. But I love this. Big fan of this. Don't know how that got past the censors. Guys, we got Julia Jugs. I'm sorry, Julia. I won't call you that anymore. We got Julia the Juggernaut. Julia Jugs. I already backpedaled on it. We got Julia Jugs in the chat. Speaking of jugs, what's the milk on this game, guys? What is the milk? What is this game going for on the second dairy market? Bada bing, it's going for a pretty penny. I was surprised. Didn't see it coming. Loose. This game is $77. Complete inbox sib, $420. Nice. Smoke weed. Brand new, sealed, $700 for Itchy and Scratchy Miniature Golf Madness. It's quite insane. Graded. Again, somebody had this game graded. $769. Nice. Box only, just the cardboard box, $168. Just the manual, $42. Crazy. I think Itchy and Scratchy Miniature Golf Madness, I think it commands the highest price on the secondary market for all the games that we're going to look at today. Now, guys, I am going to do this in the original style as it was released. I could technically put this into the Game Boy Color, but I feel like we should pay tribute and honor the game as it was released. So we're gonna play the regular Game Boy version, not the Game Boy Color. So we're gonna eat up those 3 different color palettes for the Game Boy. We do have, I think I have some commercials for you. I think I do, which is good because I gotta piss so bad. I have 1. Shit. All right. Hold on. We'll do. Hold on. Let me look at this real quick. I need to find myself a Pizzo Mezzo. Okay, he doesn't talk. Okay, good. We'll do that for the Pizzo Mezzo. All right, cool. Get rid of that. Bring up. Go piss, girl. I will. I just, I don't want to leave you guys to an empty. I want to give you guys something to chew on while I go pee, Like, so I always try to have something up for you guys to take a look at while I'm draining the main vein, but. This is my Pizzo Mezzo. Oh, I didn't need it. Never mind. Okay. Whoops-a-doodle. Fuck that one up. Oh, God, I accidentally opened up Steam. All right, hold on. My computer's chugging, trying to figure out how it's going to squeeze Steam in with these 150 fucking image sources that are in my Streamlabs right now. All right, Steam, get out of here. Okay, we're going to bring it over here. Here we go. We got a Pizzo Mezzo. It's just a collaboration, an amalgamation of all the Simpsons video game commercials. I'll be right back, guys. Oh, wait, hold on. I got to crank this up for y'all. We got to crank this up. Here we go. There we go. We cranking now. We cranking. Oh, God, oh, golly. All right, here we go.
Bart! Go to bed!
Sure thing, Dad.
It's Bart versus the Space Mutants for your NES.
Rumba.
Only Bart Simpson can save the Earth.
Bart! Okay.
Get the Simpsons game for your NES from Acclaim. Bart! We last left Bart Simpson battling deadly space mutants in Acclaim's best-selling video game Bart versus the Space Mutants. And now it's Bart versus the world.
Wow!
As Bart Mania continues to spread.
Mow the lawn. I got better things to do.
And now, Portable Bartmania in Escape from Camp Deadly for Game Boy.
Hey.
Bartmania now comes 3 ways for your NES and Game Boy from Acclaim.
Man.
Hey, kids, it's the Golden Joystick Award. The most unsportsmanlike conduct on Game Boy. Bart versus the Juggernaut. The best superhero performance on NES. Bartman meets Radioactive Man. The best performance on SNES. Oops, Bart's Nightmare. I don't believe it. Why, you little...
Look for a winning Simpsons video game for every system.
Don't forget Krusty's Funhouse.
Look at my customer. It's winning.
Oh.
Rats are invading Krusty's Funhouse on NES, SNES, and Genesis. Lead the varmints into traps and crusterize the little stinkers with help from Trapmaster Bart.
Buy my new game. Buy my new game.
Dad, buy me this new video game. Krusty said you have to.
Video games are so fake. How can you die 1,000,000 times and still be okay?
Want a health pack?
Okay, you can have the game.
Sweet.
I still say games are fake. Hey, what the?
The Simpsons game.
All right, what did I miss?
Hey, kids. Are you
Did they
sick
have a
and tired
commercial
of video
for,
games that are horrible? That's why you love the Simpsons game. It's got all your favorite Springfield characters.
Do they have a commercial
the fat
for?
guy,
No, it doesn't look like it. These all look like
your
movies.
annoying little kids, plus aliens, gangsters, evil loggers, and surprise.
Oh man, I love Krusty's voice. Big fan of Krusty. Huge fan. They do not. All right, okay, that's cool. We're back. All right, it's time. We gotta get rid of this bird nest. It's just hanging out in front of my fucking face all day long. It's time, boys. We gotta put it up. We gotta put it up. We can't deal with it no more. I don't know how women deal with this shit all the time. Fucking hair in their goddamn face. Granted, I've got super curly, kinky hair, so like straight white women, they don't have to really worry about it. They just go and all the hair goes away. So it's like, oh. Women are females. Last I checked. Yeah, I didn't know you were the inspiration for Sideshow Bob. I have been hit. I have been hit multiple times with the Sideshow Bob reference, the joke. I do kind of have a similarity to Sideshow Bob. I'm offended. Are you, Julia? You are a white woman with straight white hair, so it fits. I would understand why you could be, oh, we don't need this. Why you could be offended for that. It's understandable. Take retro out, or take primary and monitor out, put retro back in. All right, guys, we ready? No more filibustering. No more filibustering. You do have Sideshow Bob energy. I do. I do. Hilariously smart, no common sense, a little on the evil side. I know how to spin a yarn, that's for sure. It's gonna look like shit because it's a Game Boy and I refuse to resize it, so you're just gonna have to deal with it. There is sound, it'll come in just a second. Wow, I don't see York's high score up there. Fake gamer alert. Fake gamer alert, guys. York said he played the shit out of this game when he was a kid. He even on stream last night, he was playing his rim job world, playing that game for 8 hours straight, and I just made the mention of this game, and York immediately was like, "Oh, I got it right here, guys." And he grabbed it and stuck it in his Game Boy. You could hear this song playing through his RimWorld stream. I was like, wow, he's an OG. He is an OG. He does play it. Itchy and Scratchy Miniature Golf Madness here was redeemed by the lovely and beautiful Vicer7 in the chat. He redeemed it for his boy, York. And we're gonna get in it. Here we go. Music off. We don't need it. I'll keep the music on. We'll get the full experience here, you know? Six is also voiced by Kelsey Grammer. Ah, it's such a shame Kelsey Grammer turned out to be... We won't get into politic talk, but God, what a fucking idiot. His political beliefs, what a fucking moron. All right. Hey, kids! We'll do... We got 15 minutes on the shot clock. We're in it. Let's do it. Whoops. I lost it. Press up on the control pad to putt the ball. Grim Fairy Tales. Par 16. Wow. Okay. Press start. We're in it. Here we are. All right. Scratchy. He's got a swing. He can swing. And he's got a big ass jump. Holy shit. Oh, excuse me? A secret right from the beginning, guys? Wow! That's actually pretty fucking cool. I've never played this game before, so... All right, let's just go ahead a little bit, forward, see what we're dealing with. All right, we get it. Scratchy's got some vampire teeth, though. Some canines. Par 16 is gonna be generous. There we go. There we go. Get some movement on that fucking ball. Okay, you gotta hold the button down to... Oh shit, we both fell into the lake. Oh, we got a bat? Nice. All right, cool. Nope, wrong way. Oh. All right, well, we did get some movement on that one. Oh shit, there's Itchy. Oh, fuck me. Bat is little mass ass. Oh, we're dead. No, we're not dead. Get him! Get him, Scratchy! What the fuck, man? Damn, dude. Decapitated him. Alright, I think I have to let it go all the way over first. Go, God! Fuck! See, Kung Lao, split in half. Rated E for everyone. Did knock his little head right off his shoulders. Oh, we got it. Oh, all right. Yeah, hammer time. That's right. Get these mice out of my way. These little fuckers. Don't need them. Okay, now we have a frisbee? What is that? An icicle? I'm unsure. I always thought Six sounded like he was a little racist, fascist, elitist in him somewhere. What? Pardon me? Oh, Kelsey Grammer? Okay, gotcha. I was like, don't hit me with that. Don't hit me with that paintbrush. That ain't me. I can't even see color. There we go. Knock it out of the park. Oh, Lord. Vicer redeemed this game, but I don't know if Vicer actually ever played this game, so I'm just gonna... Oh, fuck me. Oh, the head went right off. Frisbee took it right off. Okay. So I'm gonna pose the question to York. York, do you have any resonant childhood memories with this game? I know you do. I know you said you played the shit out of it. Oh, fuck me. Damn, bro. How did you even get a hold of this game, York? Oh shit, we're on the platform? All right, cool. Oh fuck, I play it still? Wow, York, you're a special breed, brother. There we go, got it. Oh, what is that? Excuse me? Oh shit, what is that? I don't know what that was. Where did I pick up, York? What item was that? Up the hill. Yeah, get fucked. None of that. None of that. Up the hill. Up the hill. None of that. None whatsoever. Oh, oh no! Okay, thank God. Thank God. Push select to switch weapon. Oh, thank you very much. All right, we only got those, so. Oh shit, we got it. Nice. Hell yeah. Get that the fuck out of here. Hold on, is there another secret up here? Nope, there's not. All right. I can't see color, he says, while playing an original Game Boy game. That's right. Exactly. Oh, I waste one of my frisbees. What? Just big ass bird just hanging out? Okay. I mean, it makes sense. It is a putt-putt golf course. It's a vertical hot dog? Yeah, man, we're beheading people with a frisbee. It was just like, Jesus. Right? I beg your pardon? Do we have to ramp up? Yeah, we have to ramp up into it. Okay. I see now. I see. All right, we gotta do a little putt first. A little putt. No, shit. Do another little putt. Okay, should be good here, and we'll just whale that fucker out of the park. There it is. Fuck! Just like normal putt-putt. Yeah, we beat it! My par was a little off, guys. Oh, I didn't know that. If you press down, it stops it from rolling. That's good information to know. That's right, York. Are you ready to be dethroned? I mean, I beat you in Tekken. I will beat you in Strive. I'll beat you in this game, too. There ain't no fish in this game. Not that I know of. If there is... Oh, fuck. Damn it. We're going down. Oh, shit. Oh, God. He's got a flamethrower now? Yeah, get his little mouse ass. Get him the fuck out of here. Shit. I keep forgetting you gotta hold the button down. Hold that button down. What the fuck is that? Did I lose my frisbee? I did. Okay. I'm just gonna move around Itchy here. I'm just gonna move around Itchy here. Shit. God damn it. Where the fuck did my ball go, bro? Oh, he sliced us. And he's laughing. Yo, Itchy's a little asshole, man. Like, Scratchy was just hanging out, being chill, you know? Itchy has to come in here and fuck him up all the time. Oh, God, that's a chainsaw. Literally. Weapons don't they don't carry over? Shit. All right, well, that's cool. We'll just use our... Nice. Was that a weapon? Or I don't know what that was. Did it just reduce our par? How the fuck am I supposed to? Nah, we just bounced it off the wall. Oh, motherfucker. Get his little ass. Yeah, get fucked, dick. Okay. Excuse me? None of that. None of that. What is this? A ramp for the ball, I'm guessing? It reduces par, yeah, okay. Nope, that didn't work. What the fuck is this? Huh. Oh! I beg your pardon? 6, did you put Mohawk and microphone jack in the... I did! Yeah, I did. Hit the ball on it, then jump on... Oh, okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, it should be the next one, Erica. Here it comes. There it is. Ah, okay. Beg your pardon? I beg your pardon? It's headphone jack? Wait, what? No microphone? No, the ball and the seesaw. Oh. No microphone? All right, well, I'll change that in a minute, Erica. That's fine. You know, it's the 6 experience. Everything's a little janky and fucked up. All right, we'll get the ball over here to the seesaw. Nah, our par is fucked. Oh, okay. There it goes. Okay, that's cool. I like that. That's cool. I dig it. I actually dig that. Fuck. All right. Hold on. Let me go a little ahead here. See. Oh, Jesus. Okay, we can hit those. Nice. Yeah. All right. Controls are tight. To be honest with you, for a Game Boy game, controls are tight. Like Scratchy does what you need him to do. He's got a big ass jump. He moves around adequately. Like getting chopped up by Itchy is not really painful because, oh shit, because you got full range of your character. So it's not, you know, it's not a terrible thing that Itchy won't leave you the fuck alone. There we go. Send it up. All right, went up. And we go up as well. Let me just take a little look ahead, see what we got going on here. Oh, fuck. Oh, Lord. I thought York had 6 kids. Yikes. Yikes. Boom. Boom. There we go. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. It's fucking mouse. Itchy's a mouse, right? He's not a rat. Yeah, he's a mouse, yeah. He's a little rat ass. Okay, we're gonna be up here for a while. All right. Nope, sent it flying. Oh, fuck me. Shit. What's behind here? Oh, okay, extra line. Yeah, there it is. Very nice, we needed it. We needed it. Good point, good point. What a tragedy. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. None. Wait, is it over here? And 6 kid died playing RimWorld. Oh, he's talking about RimWorld. Okay, gotcha. I was like, ooh. I see why York does the hard manual labor. He's got 6 kids to feed. I was like, Jesus Christ. That's why he ain't got no time for cuisine. If it's not steakums, man ain't got time for it. So. Well, I thought he was invisible. Nice. Oh. Oh man, this music is... I'm gonna turn it down on my headphones. It's getting to me. It's starting to eat away at me, guys. I don't know if I can handle the music. Oh shit. Yeah, get his little rat ass out of here. Do you guys have... Oh shit, no! No! Do you guys have any resonant putt-putt golf memories? Did you guys ever play putt-putt golf when you were a kid? Me and Beef definitely did. Definitely did. I got us kicked out of a golf place, a miniature putt-putt golfing place when we were kids, because I was at the last hole, and I fucking wham! Just whacked that ball as hard as I fucking could, and it bounced off the side of a building and hit a lady in the side of her forehead. Whoops-a-doodle. Whoops-a-doodle. I guess you guys should not do that, you know? Oh, wow, what? Oh, that's cool. Ah, what a fuck. Get that ball in there. Oh. Bro. I'm guessing you gotta do it when the tongue's not out. When the tongue's not out. Shit. Maybe not. Maybe not. When the tongue, oh, when the tongue is out. Okay, well, that makes no sense. That makes no sense. Oh, fuck. Jesus Lord. Yeah, we're gonna have a par 30 on this one. All right, we'll just get it closer. There we go. Very cool, though. Very cool. To be honest with you, I'm trying to think off the top of my head, like, how many games I've played that had, it was a putt-putt simulator, and I'm coming up blank, boys. Coming up blank. Press select to choose a weapon, rest in pieces. Nice. Nice. Ad time, is that a stock? Is it? It shouldn't be. I thought I took all the stocks off of it. I thought it was unlimited now. Maybe I didn't though. That sounds like me. Have a good idea, fail to execute it. That's how we do. All right, so now we're in the goth level. Get the fuck out of here. Get this little mouse ass out of here. Excuse me? A ramp, I'm guessing? Or just an obstacle. Fuck. All right, it's got a little tunnel. All right, timer's going off, but I want to complete this stage, so we're just gonna keep playing. Wait, someone's talking to me in Discord. Ah, fuck! I didn't mean to click on that. Oh, it's for tomorrow. Beef's doing. Okay, gotcha. I was like, who's talking to me? I didn't ask to be talked to. Ah, fucking just like regular putt-putt. Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh, that's cool. It's got a little, just like regular putt-putt, it's got a little tube that goes somewhere else that you can't see it. Boop, pooped it out. Oh, this little rat fucker. Chugging this Red Bull, trying to become a person. Well, I think it's gonna take more Red Bull, Julia. Are you doing art streams today, Julia? You had made mention you were gonna do some art streams. Yeah, we're getting all these rat fuckers out of here, man. I ain't got no time for them. There we go. Reduce our par. Reduce our par. FYI, Super RFF, SRF. What? Pardon? What is SRF? And 6 are now VIPs on my stream? Yeah, that's right. No, my husband left for lab and I'm not entirely sure how to set it up. Ah, that fucking sucks. That sucks! Boo! Boo this woman! Boo her, chat! She promised us art streams and now she is not delivering. Oh shit, we died. We died. Here lies Scratchy, ha ha ha. Hey there, want to continue? Yes or no? I do want to continue. I want to beat this stage. We're gonna beat this stage and then we'll go on to our last game. I'll just stream some games like a noob. I don't know how technology works because I am a woman. It's okay. You and I were in the same boat, Julia. I barely have an understanding on how to make any of this work, as evidenced. Oh shit! Look at that. You see those skills? Fucking hit that ball in the middle of the air. Wow. All right, get this little rat ass fucker out. I got married, so I'd never have to touch a cord again. Okay, understandable. Makes sense. When I first saw that sentence, I thought you had said I got married to my cousin. was like, girlfriend, don't say that on stream. I mean, I know there's only the limited amount of people here, but don't do that. Don't give us all the secrets. But no, it's no cousin fucking, so we're good. We're good. I was gonna say you'd fit right in with my family. Oh shit, Itchy's just hanging out there. Get the fuck out of here. Where'd my ball go? I'd like there it is. I was gonna say I'd like access to my ball, please. Hold on, let's reduce our par. Like a true. Scratchy cannot duck. There's no ducking. The Game Boy tech could not handle ducking at the time, so we'll reduce our par. There we go. I think you have me confused for a floor dan. One of them floor dans. Nah, don't marry your cousin, guys. I don't recommend it. Oh shit, what was that? Oh, what is that? Hold on, let me get that. I don't know what that is. Was it a boomerang? Oh shit, he's got a chainsaw. It is a boomerang. Okay. Yeah, get fucked, Itchy. Like I said, it's strange that they have decapitation in this game, and it's still rated E for everyone. I mean, it was 1994. You can get away with that shit. There we go. Ramped it. I want to try to. Oh, I guess I don't have a choice. We're going with the second one. Fuck. Come on. There we go. All right. I don't know where that's going. We'll find it along the way, though. Oh, son of a bitch! Can't believe how good this is. Fucking floor dance. I know. I do like this game, though, man. If I had this game when I had my Game Boy, oh man, me and this game would definitely get down. Without a doubt. There we go, ramped it. I think it's like the perfect kind of game for a fucking Game Boy. For a portable ass system, smart. Strange that it only got like mid reviews, you know? I would have expected a little bit better than 5.5, oh shit, 6, you know? And it's not an extremely difficult game. It's not janky, you know? Like, or at least I don't think it's janky. Like, I think everything's working the way it's supposed to. New, innovative, different approach. They're thinking outside the box. Fuck. They could have just, you know, given us a shitty, low, mid-tier fucking platformer, but they didn't. They were thinking outside the box. They wanted to do some putt-putts, some mini golf. I've definitely played a lot of mini golf in my life. I think miniature golf is kind of in the same vein as pancakes. Starts out a good idea, turns into a fucking nightmare halfway through. Putt-putt, I don't know what it is, man. It does something to my brain. Right around the oh shit, the Grim Reaper? Can we touch the Grim Reaper? What happens if we touch him? Nothing. He's obstacle. He's just an obstacle. Pancakes are hard to do? Yeah, pancakes start out as a good idea, and then halfway through eating the pancakes, you're just like, this was a bad fucking idea, because eating pancakes is like eating Quick Creek. It's like eating fucking concrete. This shit just turns into a fucking mass inside your stomach. You get too full, too fast. I don't like it. I don't like food. I don't like eating food that makes me feel like I'm never gonna eat again for 3 weeks later, you know? It's not my thing. Pirates of the Scratchibian? Scratchibian? They could have went to the well a little bit better for that one. I made pancakes and bacon this morning. I mean, I'll fuck with I'll fuck with the bacon. I'm just not a huge pancake guy. It's not the worst breakfast food out there, but it's definitely not my favorite. Definitely not my favorite. All right, let's turn. Hold on, we gotta do some triage here. Erica was benevolent enough to point out something to me. Oh, I have been writing headphone jack for this entire week. This entire week, I've been writing headphone jack or microphone jack, like an idiot. Okay, I changed it. It should be fixed now, Erica. Let's make it a little bit bigger. You know, It's good to get it fixed now at the end of the fucking stream. Perfect timing, you know? It's good stuff. It's good stuff. Oh, I love it. All right, let's, we gotta crank down Firefox so we can play that brilliant and glorious OST. This guy, the OST that I'm getting it off of, literally just put a 50-minute video of the OST looping over and over and over again. You have it right everywhere else, dingus. I've literally repeated the joke 57 times. What joke? What joke are you talking about? Beef, you're not known for jokes. Beef's not known for comedy. That's not his forte. What is he talking about? Weirdo. Weird. Strange. Take some super hot rice, crack an egg in it, splash of soy sauce, best breakfast. I would fuck with that. I would fuck with that. Mohawk and Headphone Jack. What? I still don't know what you're talking about, Beef. I was calling it microphone jack, so excuse me. That's the joke, is that I wrote microphone jack instead of headphone jack in the now playing down here. I fucked it up. That's the joke. Beef, you're not hip to the cool kids jokes, all right? Take your place outside the circle. Bring your crunchy peanut butter only sandwich with you, and eat it in shame in the corner where you belong. Reprehensible. Criteria number 1 for the 15 minutes in which I played this game: was I entertained? Yes, I was. I was actually entertained. I was. I wasn't looking at the timer, not once. I was kind of, I wouldn't say enraptured. I mean, playing this game is not like playing, what's that treasure game? Not Gunstar, but the other one that I played. The boss rush game. Treasure Planet? It was Treasure Planet. That was the game. It's not like playing a treasure game, you know? But I did kind of want to see where it was going. I was entertained. I wanted to see what the next level would bring, what kind of obstacles and things that would get in my way. I wanted to see all the different iterations that Itchy did, you know? I'll get to that in a minute, Vicer. I have something to say to that. But I was entertained. I actually was. I think it's a really kind of cool, unique, novel concept. I've never seen in any other video game, ever. There's never been a video game where you play some mini golf and you have a rat that splits your ass down the middle, like C-section style. Never seen that before. Unique, innovative, in a league of its own. I was entertained. Again, just like normal, the litmus for entertainment is pretty low, but it doesn't matter. If I can walk away from popular media and be like, yeah, I was entertained. Pass. It's pass. So I was entertained playing this game. Criteria number 2, I do not have a memory core for this game. But my memory core for this game will be, as I just, touched up on, innovative, novel approach for a game that nobody knew that we wanted. I applaud the developers, Beam, although they were probably just a hired hand and told to make this game. So it was probably the publisher that basically contracted out the game. I applaud the fact that they were, coming up and thinking outside the box when, like I said before, in the gameplay, they could have just given us Itchy and Scratchy and another boring ass ho-hum platformer. They didn't. They took the platformer genre, the tropes, the bones for the platformer, and put a spin on it. And the spin is not necessarily irritating, because I was a little worried when I was reading the notes about it over the fact that Itchy is constantly trying to kill your ass. It was just like, is this game going to be hard to actually play the golf element to? And it wasn't. It wasn't at all. It totally fine. And it was also fine in the fact that you could exit out of the golf part and kill Itchy's little ass before he kills you. So it's legit. It's legit. This game, not a turd. I would not put Itchy and Scratchy as a turd. Itchy and Scratchy's Miniature Golf Madness, I would not list this as a turd. Guys, I feel like I'm being very generous and forgiving today, but to be honest with you, like, I feel like this is actually pretty good. It's not bad. If I had a Game Boy, If I had this for the Game Boy, I would have played the fuck out of it. Guarantee you. Because I was a huge Simpsons fan to begin with. Still am a huge Simpsons fan. Season 11 and before. Still am a huge Simpsons fan, but I feel like it's a perfect game for when you're riding around in the car, when you're at the library, you're waiting for your mom to stop reading all the Cosmopolitans so you can go home and fucking check out your Where's Waldo with the lady who's topless from the side. You know, crank off a ghost for that one. Like, I feel like it's a good game. Good, solid game for the Game Boy. I don't feel like it's mid. I feel like the mid score is I feel like it's a little rough. I feel like maybe their expectations are a little bit lower, or a little high for a Game Boy-ass game, but, you know, especially an established intellectual property Game Boy game. But yeah, not a turd, guys. Not a turd. Not a turd at all. I do want to point out something on this box art. What the fuck is going up with the heads? I forgot to mention this before when we were looking at box art. Why do they look like the heads are puppets? Like someone stuck a hand up inside their empty vacant skull and they're using them as puppets. Why did they do that look? That's kind of weird. It's a little disturbing. Is their spine? Yeah. It's the spinal cord? Yeah. Well, yeah, they're beheaded. I get that. Why would you put that on the box art? They're beheaded. Their spinal column is still showing, you know? They died of natural causes, like Harvester told us. You can't live without a spine. That's a choice, guys. It's a weird choice. Weird choice for an E for everyone game. They want to show you what to expect? I guess so. I guess so. I'm not dogging on it, you know, I just think it's a weird design choice for a box art. Legit. Legit. Let's get rid of this goddamn OST. York, how the hell do you listen to that shit all the time? Jesus Christ. God, I couldn't handle it anymore, man. That would be my major dog. That would be my major detraction from the game that I just played, is the OST is garbage. It's garbage. I mean, let me rephrase. The OST itself is fine. Listening to it on a loop is garbage. Garbage. It would have been, 30 years of listening to that song. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. Oh, Beef's in here shilling. Oh, we got to redeem? Johnny boy. Castlevania Circle of the Moon. Is that the GBA one? Is that GBA Castlevania? I think it is. Castlevania. A Circle of the Moon. Erica, while I'm doing this, call up your coworker and tell him to get into this stream so they can tell us all about this fucking weird game that we're about to uncover. Get on it, Erica. We need a developer input about the next game that we were about to play. There's probably a YouTube clip of that. It is. That's what I was listening to. It was 50 minutes of that song looped. I literally have no way of contacting her right now. Erica! Erica! You dropped the ball! How dare you? I reviewed this game specifically so I could talk to the developer or the coder. I'm guessing she was just a coder. I don't know if she was, because I looked at the development team and there was no women listed on the development team. So I'm guessing she was just a lowly coder, or maybe they were like, ew, vagina, get her off the credits. We don't need her in this. I don't know. Who the hell knows? It doesn't matter. But she did design work on the backgrounds. Oh, okay. That's interesting, because from what I was reading about the notes of what I play tested, the backgrounds to this game, interesting. Very interesting. Guys, let's get some OST here for whatever this game is called. Mohawk and Microphone Jack. There we go. It's playing. Very good. Very good. Beef is talking. What is Beef? I'm back in time for Mohawk and Microphone Jack. You are, Droobs. Okay, all the assets for tomorrow sent to you through Discord, basically in order. Good. Went from effective finishing moves to fat guy swashing things. Yeah, I was gonna say we're keeping up with our isolating our audience. We're shooting it straight for York, and York like-minded people. Want to tease everyone with one of the assets I sent you? Whichever is your favorite. Do I want to? No, I'm doing a show. Do you want me to? Different story. You obviously want me to. This is a lot of fat guys squashing things, though. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. That's brutal. That's brutal. Well, you sure you don't want to? I do not. We'll do it tomorrow. You guys tune in tomorrow for the Bro Down in our new talk format, our all talk format, where we will exchange stories. You guys, tomorrow morning, you guys can help me decide my life. That's the first topic that we're opening up with. We are going to... wow, no tease unfollow. God damn it, York. Fine. All right, hold on. Let me find... something, because Beef needs reassurance that he's doing something good, so I have to be the one to do it. Which one do you want, Beef? Wow, the glare on that one fucking sucks. Nope, never mind, I found it. I know which one we're doing. Hold on, guys. I'm getting something from Beefy here. You can't save here? The fuck I can't? Are you gonna tell me I can't? You guys want a sneak peek? The tease. That's a tease. Oh, nope. Gee, Scratchy's still playing. You guys want a sneak peek of what we're going to be talking about tomorrow? There is going to be a wrestling segment. It's not going to be like it was last week. It's not actually like a retrospective, like a historical retrospective, but there is going to be a wrestling segment, and this is one of the things that we have in there. It's a Yakazuma. He's a menace. And this is him just straight up killing a jobber. Just killed this man. Dead on the spot. He's not actually dead, but Jesus. You'd be surprised that he wasn't. Yakazuma bringing it down all 700 pounds onto this man's fucking windpipe. Some more Yoko. See some more Yakazuma. He's a menace. I don't think anybody's gonna get the joke that I'm referencing there. There is a joke there. It's a secret joke. Can I redeem for 5 more minutes of Yoko murdering a jobber? No. We've had enough. We've had enough. Let's get to the game, guys. Let's get to our last game. You guys have been so patient. I know you all have been waiting this whole time. For Mohawk and Microphone Jack. I know it. You guys can hear the music, right? Okay. I think I just have it too low on my side. Box art! Mohawk and Headphone Jack. Does this box art execute? Does it slap? Does it do the things that it's supposed to do? I don't know, man. I'm speechless. I guess we'll just take it to the criteria and I'll decide as I go along. Is there action in this box art? Looking at this box art, do we see verbs? Yes, we do see some verbs. We got Mohawk. I'm guessing that's his name. I don't know where Headphone Jack is. Unless is Headphone Erica. Is Headphone Jack the literal Headphone Jack? Is it just a pair of headphones? I don't know. I don't know if you know either, but that's right, Erica. You've never played this game either. You just recommended it because you had a coworker who worked on it. Unless your childhood was ravaged by this game. We got Mohawk. He's a tiny yellow man. Don't cancel me. He's a tiny yellow man with a voluminous volume. It's full of volume. His green Mohawk has a lot of volume to it. And it's almost kind of like flowing a little bit. There's no action to really dictate, there's no lines or anything to dictate that that's what's happening. His left hand is sealed in a punch. It's all balled up in a punch. And his right hand is about to grab a CD. That is action. The CD is flying through the air. He's going to grab it. Behind Mohawk, there is a squid man. There's an octopus with a brain, like Krang from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. He's got a brain in the top of him. His face kind of looks like Dr. Doom. And he's using one of his tentacles coming out of the water, splashing about. The water is roiling. That is action. And his tentacle is about to spank Mohawk on the ass. That is action. So there is action in this box art. We do have verbs. We do have some verbs we can look at. That's pretty much it. I mean, Mohawk is either running or jumping. So that's action as well. And that's it. I hate the font. The title for this, Mohawk and Headphone Jack, it's just slapped onto a CD and some jizz font. We got some Coomer font. That part's a little sussy. Criteria 2 for box art. Looking at this box art, yeah, you guys got me in the clinch. Cheese Whiz font, yellow mustard font. You're right. You're right. Both of you. You're both right. Does this box art encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? Looking at this box art, do you get a good idea of the genre in which we are about to play? Maybe a little bit. I mean, looking at this box art, looking at the action we got going on here, I would guess platformer. I would guess side-scrolling action platformer. Just off the weirdness of an octopus man with a brain trying to kill you. And you're running and you're collecting CDs. Those are kind of contextual clues that give you a good idea of what genre to expect. So I think there's enough here to kind of give you an idea of what gameplay experience is going to be like. I mean, you're a small Mohawk man, you're collecting CDs, and you're running away from the octopus tentacled Dr. Doom men. So I think that's fair. I think that's all you need, you know? You don't need a whole bunch. Like, got them Quirk vibes with the green Mohawk and shades. Yeah, man. I do appreciate the blades, man. Those are good blades. This man wearing the Oakleys, he's got the windshields, you know? There ain't nothing gonna get in his eyes. In an alternate universe, we got Mohawk and Sonic at the Olympic Games. If only. If only. We have notes. We have some notes for Mohawk and Microphone Jack. Now, Mohawk and Microphone Jack, Headphone Jack, released in August of 1996. Europe didn't get it for another 7 months in March of 97. Guys? Oh, we'll get to that, Vicer. Oh, hold on. Let's double back here. Vicer said that me and Beef sound similar to each other. There was a person, the name redacted, on Cerulean Skies Live that said that me and Beef sound like we're the same person, and me and Beef sound nothing alike. Literally nothing alike. Like, I've got kind of a stoner, nasally voice, and Beef has, you know, like a friendly Shrek voice, you know? Like, we sound nowhere even close to similar. Now, York and Vicer, they sound exactly alike, identical. But me and Beef, nah. So, guys, what was happening in the pop culture sphere in August of 1996? You guys want to take a stroll down memory lane for August 1996, mid-90s? Well, I will make a clip. I will isolate it because I know of at least one stream where York laughed in it. That's the only stream he's ever laughed in his entire life. I will clip that stream of York laughing, and then I will clip Vicer laughing. It's the exact same fucking laugh. You guys been doing the thing where not just gay lovers, but just all lovers, but lovers who've been around each other for too long, and they just start adopting each other's personality quirks and affectations. So Vicer has never laughed in his life. Vicer laughs all the time. Vicer laughs all the time. Wow. I'm older than Drewby? Are you serious? I thought Drewby was like 54 years old. Bull. Wow. I did not know. Didn't know I was older than Drewby. Holy shit. Those are whimpers of misery, not laughter. All right, guys. Sorry. I'm sorry. Serious. We got to get serious now. We got to get serious for Mohawk and Headphone Jack here. So what's happening in pop culture in August of 1996? Well, George R.R. Martin here, he published his first book in his A Song of Ice and Fire series. That came out in summer of 96. There's that. The man still hasn't released that one book that everybody's dogging on him for. Yeah, it'll never catch on. I agree, Drewby. I don't blame George for dragging his feet with the book that he's on, because after HBO left such a sour taste in everybody's mouth on how it ends, if I was George, I'd be like, nah, I don't want to finish it either. Fuck them. They ruined it. I don't need to return to it. In 1996, in August, we had M2. Do you guys remember M2? It was MTV's second channel. They launched their second channel, and it was the most reliable way to watch Tool music videos after like 9 p.m. Because MTV almost never played Tool music videos on the air. However, M2 definitely did almost nightly. Like if you were tuning in, they had like a 2-hour metal block from like 9 p.m. to 11 p.m. And I used to tune in every night and watch the metal block, and they would play at least, it would either be Sober or Prison Sex, and they would rename Prison Sex or censor it or whatever. And I would watch it every single night. I'm fucking huge Tool fan. I'm a big Tool. NASA announces that life probably existed on Mars after examining a meteorite, ALH84001, thought to have derived from Mars. So after this meteorite landed on Earth that they thought came from Mars, they were like, oh, this has life forms on it that could indicate that Mars at one point in time had life. That was, of course, disproven. It did come from Mars. The meteorite did come from Mars. However, I mean, this is layman's terms. I'm paraphrasing. The life forms that were on it are found everywhere in our solar system, everywhere. So, and they're not life forms in the sense that they're life forms. They're life forms in the sense that they're like particulates of life forms. It's like the residual shedded skin. It's like if somebody sheds skin. But they went back and what's the word? Retro something. Retrofit? No, not retrofit. Retcon. They retconned it. And they're like, no, it's not life forms from Mars. The whole galaxy is crawling with that shit. It's not that. In August of 1996, Microsoft unveiled Internet Explorer 3.0. Internet Explorer. Which is funny because when I was looking up the notes, next month, Netscape Navigator released Netscape Navigator 3.0. So it was funny how Netscape Navigator and Internet Explorer were in a blood feud there for a while. The Internet Explorer obviously won, although Netscape Navigator should have won. But Netscape Navigator was also a piece of shit too. So in August of 1996, Bill Clinton, U.S. President Bill Clinton, signed a welfare reform into law, representing a major shift in welfare policy, which would get attacked repeatedly since 1996 by every single Republican, blaming it on poor black people receiving the money of the taxpayer money of the white people. Can't have that. God forbid anybody who needs money gets a leg up in this world. Can't have any of that. It's like, look, I'm a very bootstrappy kind of person. I'm very much, you need to make your own fortune. You need to work for your own fortune. However, we are the richest nation in the world. We can have fail-safes for people who need money for a little while. It's okay. We'll be fine. I was on food stamps for like 2.5 years. I needed it at the time because I didn't have any fucking money. And then once I got to the point where I made enough money, I called the food stamps office and told them, hey, I don't need it anymore. I got money. And they were like, okay, cool, bro. And that was it. But for that time, it was nice. It helped. I didn't have to worry about groceries because I was fucking poor as shit going to university. So, you know. And yes, there will be people who game the system. There will be people who rig the system and take advantage of it. That's fine. I will take 10 people taking advantage of the system if it means that one person gets the help they need. I don't give a fuck. And also, it's a dumb argument. They're like, oh, the poor people, they're going to take advantage of the system. No different than the rich. The rich do it on a large scale, you know? But we're okay with that. Fuck them. Anyways, sorry, I didn't mean to go into a little political tirade there, but we're here. We made it. Mojack here was developed by Solid Software. Guys, I had to do some sleuthing to find out more about Solid Software. There's not a whole bunch out there about Solid Software. Definitely not a logo, that's for sure. Solid Software are a subsidiary of Solid Corp. Fuck if I know which one of those is theirs. Just pick one. Just pick one. Whichever one you like, that's Solid Corp's the fucking logo. All right? Shit on it. They were a subsidiary of Solid Corp, founded by Atari employee D. Scott Williamson. So you know I had to choose that photo. Solid Software themselves, they were mostly known for port jobs. They were a mercenary pork outfit. They were a mercenary port outfit. They would port your if a company needs Lemmings on the Wonder Swan, they are your dudes, you know? Like, however, they did develop 3 games of their own, non-port. And the first one, right off the bat, you guys know it. You guys know it. Bubsy. I know. Accolade, it's right there. Accolade. I don't know the history here. Everything that I looked at would not talk about Solid Software and what they did to Bubsy. However, everything that I saw on all the different wikis regarding Bubsy, it lists Solid Software first, then Accolade. So I don't know, guys. I don't know the history. I don't know if it was a joint effort or if Accolade picked up where Solid left off or vice versa. But Solid definitively had something to do with debut Bubsy. So there's that. There's that. Solid Software were also responsible for Urban Strike, which was the follow-up to Jungle Strike, a continuation of the series. I don't know who was asking for it, but enough so to the point where they developed it. They developed Urban Strike. Urban Strike, the story for Urban Strike is basically someone has like virus weapons, and they're taking on the government, and so it's your job as the government to put them down. So it's like January 6th, but with like bioweapons. It's like, Jesus Christ. Man, this soundtrack is kind of slapping. It's kind of slapping. Anyone see the new Pentabit video Modular made? Oh, he's copying my style. How dare him? How dare him? And the third game that Solid Software made was this game. The game that we were talking about, Mohawk Prince and Hedy Lamarr. That's where we're at. Those were the three big games. The three big games. Like, he knows what you did. He don't know nothing. What does he know? What does he know? Does he know I gave Julia the Juggernaut the unfortunate nickname of Julia Jugs? Shouldn't have done that, guys. Shouldn't have done that. I have a really good skill of getting people to come and watch and then scaring them off. I'm really good at that, guys. I'm really good at that. Vicer was there. I think Vicer was there. Maybe it was Drewby. Someone was there where someone was just like, oh, maybe it was Mark. They just came in and they were just like, hi, streamer, you can refer to me as Zip or Zippy or Zippo. And I read it out loud and I said, go fuck yourself. Coming to my stream telling me how to address you? Because I thought they were a bot. Turns out they weren't a bot. So, right off the bat, you know, someone coming in, trying to enjoy my stream, tell them to go fuck themselves. I don't know any other way, guys. Don't know any other way. Yeah, I know. I don't. No. Nah. Yeah, my smoothest moment, that's right. No, my smoothest moment was accidentally flirting with Modular's girlfriend, not knowing that was Modular's girlfriend. That was my smoothest moment. D. Scott Williamson, our man from the side here. D. Scott Williamson would later go on to work on WCW Nitro. He was on the design team for WCW Nitro. God-awful game. God-awful game. It's no good. Not only was he on the design team for WCW Nitro, he was on the design team for WCW NWO Thunder, a similarly god-awful game. It's no bueno, boys and girls. It sucks. It comes from that period of time where wrestling games, it was like Raw and Attitude. They were experimenting with that kind of format, and they were all terrible. All of them. Every single one of them. And this is no different. No different. So D. Scott Williamson, the guy who the lead designer and programmer for Headphone and or Mohawk and Headphone Jack, he also is responsible for contributing to some of the world's worst wrestling games out there. So there's that. There's that, guys. The credit for being lead programmer falls on Scott for this game, the Mohawk and Headphone Jack. So let's see where that takes us. One thing to note before we break anything down, guys. The game, we haven't played it. I don't even have a GIF for it. I don't even have an image for it. The game, for whatever godforsaken reason, is designed. It's hard-coded. Designed. The background is designed to spin around wildly in-game as you are playing it, which has an effect on the in-game map and makes it really difficult to progress forward. Why would you do that, Scott? Who was asking for that mechanic specifically? So think of, like, you know, a CD and a CD player, it spins. That's what they were trying to emulate, the CD spinning. That's what they wanted. And I was just like, why? Why? Who was asking for this? Yeah, that's the tidbit that made me think you should play it. Well, you know me too well, mama. You know me too Well, the object of this game is that you control Mohawk, a tiny yellow crust punk who looks like he's missing genitalia. Where is this man's balls? Where is this man's, his pecker? He's got nothing there. He's a Ken doll. Oh, Lord. I was just like, bro. Can we polish up? Can we polish up the concept of having your game mascot look like a troll doll, complete with the missing fun bits? Can we take that back and polish it up before release, guys? Just asking. Can we come up with something more memorable about Mohawk other than his castrated final form? Especially considering that the game's likeness drew heavy from Sonic the Hedgehog. Where did they go wrong here? Where did they... Even hedgehogs have peni, you know? And genitalia. Like, why did they put him naked? Shirtless, that's fine. Give him some cutoffs, that's fine. But naked? No genitalia? Naked? Why? Why are we doing this? Yeah, a weirdly bulgy Ken doll. I mean, he's jacked as shit. He's got the muscles. He ain't skipping arm and torso day, but no fun bits, man. No fun bits. It's weird. It's weird. My coworker brought it up when she was trying to defend herself for getting disoriented playing new games. So obviously that's stuck in her mind. The fact that the screen is constantly fucking spinning. As Mohawk, you have to collect CDs. Collect enough CDs, the next level entrance opens up. You have to collect the CDs to defeat Evil General Headslot. That's his name. Evil General Headslot. Normally, Mohawk and Headphone Jack are just two chill dudes. I guess Headphone Jack is a dude. I have no idea. I still haven't seen any representation of what the fuck a Headphone Jack is. I'm guessing they're just chill dudes, but General Headslot, he's harshing the vibes real bad, man. He's harshing those vibes. It's not good vibes. It's not good vibes with General Headslot. Within the game itself, we'll pod this down, bring out Mr. No Genitals there again. Within the game itself, Mohawk can change into different forms, like a spring, an angel, and a merhawk, a mermaid with a mohawk. While you're collecting all your CDs, you can come across certain CDs from made-up in-universe bands that will unlock different playable music tracks. And I think that's actually kind of cool. I do like that aspect, you know, for a 16-bit SNES game. You know, if you can... I think that's kind of cool if you can listen to them in-game as the game is playing. If they lock it, if they lock those new collectible tracks in a menu screen and a sound test, and you can only listen to it through a sound test, that's decidedly less cool. That's way less cool. Because the thought process of collecting in-game collectible music is that you can listen to it while you're playing. If you have to go back to the fucking menu screen just to listen to it through the sound test, that sucks. That's not as good. I don't know. There's like next to zero information about this game online. We had to stretch and skimp, boys. Like it was not easy making 3 pages of notes for this fucking game. But we did it. We did it, and we did it just for you guys. We did it just for you guys. Reception to Mojack Hawkins was not so great. Not so great. The reception was pretty bad. Middling reviews, hovering definitively around the 5.0 to 5.5 score range. The game journos, they applauded its new strange rotation mechanic and added challenge to an already robust map screen. the journos. They also remarked that if you love long, expansive levels, you won't be disappointed here. You won't be disappointed here, especially in terms of discovering new secret areas. There's enough there to feed you, you know? There's enough there to feed you. Detractors also universally shit on the mascot design, as we did earlier, as well as the bizarre decision to rotate the game screen, which had many calling it absolutely nauseating to play or to watch. Turns out, guys, for video games, you need to be able to play and watch them without feeling like you're gonna vomit in your own lap. It's a weird concept, I know. Strange, but it's kind of necessary. So it's kind of mid. People said it was kind of mid. Final Fantasy VII came out 2 years after this. Oh, no, wait, no, 5 months after Japan. Final Fantasy VII was, this game was coming out at the same time. It's hilarious. I love it. It gives you an idea of, I mean, chances are, I'm just guessing. This is just me speculating, guys. Wide open guess. Final Fantasy VII probably had a little bit more money behind it. Go out on a limb and say it had a little bit more money. Because this game was designed by Erica's coworkers, so. All right, we got some Bono content. Some shit that didn't fit into the notes. For whatever reason, when I was looking up Mohawk and Mohawk Bo Jackman, whatever the fuck his name is, this GIF kept coming up everywhere. I don't know if it's actually associated with the game, but there's a kid with a green ass mohawk. It's very specific. You don't see many green Liberty Spikes mohawks. I guess that's not really Liberty Spikes though. No, Liberty Spikes is, it looks like the tiara of fucking the Statue of Liberty. This is just a one full hawk, one composed piece. I always wanted to have a mohawk as a kid, but I have fucking really curly, kinky hair. You can't do a mohawk with that. No way. Mohawk was known or notable for having a debug screen. There is a debug menu in this game. While there doesn't seem to be any code left to enable these debug flags, if you use the Pro Action Replay, some gobbledygook codes, if you use some codes, it will enable all of them at once. There's a weird anti-piracy message that appears in place of the normal ending. That would have driven me insane. Get to the end of the game, you get a fucking piracy message. Oh yeah, would have fucking broke that cartridge in half with my hands. It would have made sense for this to appear if the game detected if it was running on a copier or a SNES from the wrong region, but setting this bit is the only apparent way to actually see the message. So they dummied it out. You can't actually see this anti-piracy message in game. If the flag is disabled while the message is already being displayed, it will switch to the actual ending text instead. And right there, it shows copying software is illegal and punishable by law. You are a bad person. It's okay. It's okay. There are some other options with your debug menu here. You can change the vertical and horizontal offset. You can change the rotation speed of the background. You can do a stage select. You can give the player infinite bombs, infinite health, so on and so forth. However, there's another debug part of the menu where it actually enables an in-game level editing feature, which is crazy. During gameplay, you press combination of buttons to enable the editor, which allows you to move freely around the level and place sprites. And then it lists the controls. Like you have the control, you can Mario Maker this shit, which is weird. Weird. You don't see very many games, 16-bit era games that have Mario Maker built into them, you know? Like you have the ability to edit a level and make your own little level. If X is held when starting the game, any sprites placed by the player will still be intact when restarting the level. Otherwise, they will disappear after losing a life. So that's something. That's something. Granted, guys, not a lot of people have heard of Mohawk and Microphone Jack, right? The internet heard of it, and the internet got a hold of it. That's it. Just wanted you guys to know that there is Rule 34 porn for Mohawk and Headphone Jack. Just wanted you guys to know that. That's all. Just in case you didn't know. Now you do. Now you do. Here is a printed promo for Mohawk and Headphone Jack. This was in an actual magazine. You should, Erica. Isolate that one part, or I'll just send it to you through Discord. This was an actual printed promotion for the game. All right. I don't mind the look of the printed promo. The font, though, they did them dirty with the font. That's not good font. Like, the title of the font is okay. It's not terrible, but it's not the best. However, the tease line on the top, get ready for an all-out running, jumping, blah, 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 blah. That's bad. That's bad font. That makes it look very unprofessional. It looks very amateur. But this was a promo for a magazine somewhere. I don't remember the magazine where it came from. It doesn't matter. You ain't gonna look it up. I'm not gonna look it up either. So, guys, weird game, right? Strange game, right? What does Mohawk and Headphone Jack go for on the secondary market? We got any milk in this game? Surprisingly, not a lot of milk. Not a lot of milk for this game, guys. Loose, 25 bucks. 25 bucks gets you Mohawk. Complete, SIB, complete in box, $55. New, brand new, about 140, which, again, surprising, considering, you know. I don't even know if this is a rare game. I would assume it's rare, because I had never even fucking heard of it. I thought Erica was playing a joke on me. Like when Erica kept saying in Discord, remind us repeatedly, told us like 17 times to remind us about Mohawk and Headphone Jack. I thought it was a joke. I thought there was a bit. I thought Erica had a story. It was like regarding a story. No, it's an actual game. It's like, and then when they told us there was a game, I thought it was a bobo ass PC DOS game. But no, it's for the Super Nintendo. Graded. You can get this game for $264. Box only, 28 bucks. Manual only, $15. So you collectors out there, if you want to get on some Mohawk, get on it, guys. Don't let it slip through your hands. I like the fact that they had this game, right? This box art for this game. I like that Nintendo made sure to put the exclusive or the exclusivity rights on it, the only for Nintendo. I mean, look, you got to sell the sizzle, you know, never pollute the well. So they're putting their best foot forward, but I think it's rather generous to come out and be like, this is only for Nintendo. And so we'll see. We'll see. All right, let's get rid of our sources here. And we got some supplementary material. Somehow we have supplementary material for Mohawk. We're going to check it out. We've reached our pizzo mezzo. And so let's silence this OST. Like so. Let's crank up the volume so y'all can hear what I'm about to leave you with. And then bring this up over here. Oh man, I don't know if I can do that. We'll try. We'll try to do this in a minute and 30 seconds. All right, guys, you ready? Here we go. Believe it or not, there are no commercials for Mohawk and Headphone Jack. Strangely enough, No commercials out there. So instead, I'm gonna leave you with a compact disc explanation.
Compact disc, or CD, is a plastic disc containing a thin metallic layer that's used for storing large amounts of information. The most popular use for CDs today is for recording and playing back high-quality sound. A high-precision laser beam is used to burn microscopic pits in the thin metal layer of a master disc. The pits are laid down in patterns that can be read by a compact disc player. Thousands of CDs can be made from a single master disc. A CD player contains a low-power laser and high-precision lenses and mirrors. A servo motor positions the optical elements to a track on the disc. The laser directs a narrow beam of light onto tracks of the spinning compact disc. Along a track, regions with pit scatter the light differently from regions without pit. The sequence of regions represents the sound information. A photodetector picks up light scattered from the pit and sends a signal to a microprocessor, which converts the signal to sound. The same technology that is used for sound can be used for storing other kinds of digital information as well, including computer programs, pictures, and animation. When used for multiple purposes, the discs are often called CD-ROM, or compact disc read-only memory.
Did you guys like that? I was going to do this to show you how to turn your old CD disk drive into a CD player. Don't throw it away. But I did not. So, right. My favorite part about OTL is that you can enjoy breakfast, lunch, and dinner during it. Well, you guys can. I can't. I'm starving. Mr. Two-Thirds is too hungover to teach class today, so here's some dinky infotainment video about CDs. You know it. You know it, brother. I had to. You know, CDs nuts. I couldn't resist, Ruby. It had to happen. All right, Itchy and Scratchy, they're still going. Let's bring it up, boys. We made it. We finally made it. Can you believe that we're gonna broach 5 hours from these 4 games? I thought this was gonna be short and swimple and sweet, but not today. Not today. All right, hold on. Let me fix this real quick. This looks like shit. There we go. All right. Oh, that son of a bitch. I streamed longer than him and he didn't even fucking raid me? All right. I see how it is. God. You make one Italiano joke this man's been doing his whole life. Changes everything. God damn. All right, we got no intro? No intro. All right. I kind of do like the title screen music. It's not bad. It's not bad. You know, this game makes me wonder how many drugs my coworker was on when working in games. Yeah, that's the funny. So this little scrolling bullshit that's in the background right now, that's your coworkers? That's their responsibility? That's their contribution? This the Technicolor vomit that we're suffering through? What the fuck? Excuse me? Jump is A, leap is B, spike is Y, explode is X. All right, guys, let's get 15 minutes on the shot clock. Let's end this fucking... I don't know if it was exactly that, but I know some backgrounds in the actual game. Okay. We'll just, for the bit, we'll just say they did the title screen. You know? All right, let's put 15 minutes on the shot clock. Let's get in it, boys. God damn, man, I fucking hate jewels. They all leak. Every single one of them. Hold on, guys, I got fucking vape juice in my goddamn mouth. Blah. Fucking gross. Frank do be jamming. Frank's jamming, this guy's jamming, everybody's jamming right now. Look at this man getting down on it. Alright, we're gonna reset the timer because I don't want to cheat you of that 1 minute and I robbed you of. Alright, we're in it. Okay, let's see what we got here. Alright, we gotta jump. What is the camera doing? What? Is he doing a flip? No, he just kind of like slides his... That's kind of cool, actually. The animation for that, he just slides his face back the other way. So that was a leap. This is a jump. This is jump. Okay, we can turn into a ball? That's cool. That's actually pretty cool. The animation is actually... Excuse me? What the fuck is this? I beg your pardon? Oh, God! What is happening here? All I'm doing, guys, I'm just holding right. I'm done. I didn't even press a button. Okay. I see what they see, or I see what they're saying about... Oh, we exploded. Look, it's actually interesting. It is really interesting. All right, we're getting the fuck out of here. Jesus Christ. I don't think this guy's human. I don't think so either. I don't think so either. I don't think, I didn't think I'd need to start drinking at 1:21 p.m. This game has to be reconsidering. You and me both, brother. You and me both. Okay, so we can... How do we... I wish the camera didn't move like it's moving right now, though. That part... I exploded. Whoops. That was not the button I wanted to press. Oh, shit. Okay. The leap, it's got some wonky physics to it, bro. It's got the weirdest physics I've ever seen for a jump before, man. It's weird. It's not, it don't feel good either. I mean, it don't look good, but it don't feel good either. The camera, oh, we can turn into, all right, cool. Nice. We got wheels now. Did I just like jump into the fucking... Yeah, game just clipped out, freaked out right there. Can we... Ah, shit, I keep exploding. Fuck. That takes lives? Oh, man. I mean, this is some mode 7 shit. Oh, we disincorporated shit. Okie doke. Look, outside of the camera... Okay. Outside of the camera, everything's kind of interesting. Like, I mean, I give it props for originality. It's definitely unique. Definitely nothing like it. The camera is, oh god, it is kind of nauseating though. I mean, it's okay if it moved around, you know, that's fine, but like, oh shit, Jesus, Lord, have mercy. I just wish it didn't move around as frequently. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with that, man? Look at this, look at this. Erica, your coworker needs to explain herself. Look at this shit, bro. I don't even know. I'm just jumping. I'm just pressing the jump button. That's all I did. I just pressed the jump button. All right, we'll use the spiky ball, which doesn't work for shit. because it constantly stops us. Gravity's out to lunch, bro. God's away on business. Fuck. All right, we'll just go forward, I guess. Wherever forward is. Again, innovative idea. Novel idea. Terrible execution of it. Oh, God, that's... I don't know where I am right now, guys. I really don't. It's hard to... It's hard to keep track of wherever the fuck you are, man. And the fact that these levels are apparently supposedly huge, that's not gonna be good. It's not gonna be good, boys. All right. Oh, God. It's a little, the controls are a little on the floaty side. There's definitely some, this man got pogo sticks in both of his legs. All right. I'm kind of rendered speechless, to be honest with you. The music's not bad, though. The music's pretty good. The music's good. Sound effects are kind of sus. Yeah, you could definitely tell right off the bat they were influenced by Sonic. Like this is big Sonic energy here for whatever the fuck this is. The loop-de-loops, the roller coaster loop-de-loops. Okay, yeah, I guess the only way you can get out is by running. All right. Again, you know, interesting design idea. I don't know. It is kind of a little nauseating to watch, to be honest with you. My eyes kind of hurt, kind of trying to keep focus on where everything is. It'd be fine if they didn't move the camera every time you jumped. Like, that's a little overkill. Okay. I thought we were already past this part. I guess not. Alright, yeah, get these fuckers out of my way. Thank you. I don't need to fuck around with the Rector sets here. There we go. Get them out of my face. See, I jumped, but I have no idea where I am now. None. Okay, I guess we're back on the ground floor. Alright, we're back in this pit. She was having issues with having to use two sticks to move and see around you. Cyberpunk was well, oh Jesus, we were electrocuted. We had a little arc of electricity shooting out of her penis, though. That's kind of strange. Kind of strange. Okay. She was having trouble viewing, moving the two thumbsticks around to check everything out. That's because she was raised on this. You know, it's kind of hard to kind of keep a centered view in Cyberpunk when you got this as your background. Oh, Jesus, I'm moving backwards. Ooh. Not raised on this, helped make this. Nah, she was raised on it. She's not here to defend herself. I make the narratives here. Maybe if she didn't want me to promulgate lies about her, she should have showed up for her game. All right? You told her you redeemed it. Damn, we're back in the pit? Bro, I feel like I'm just going to the same 4 screens. The leap is also weird to fucking control. It's got a weird arc to it. Okay, am I going in circles? Well, I mean, for that, it was a loop-de-loop, so yeah, I was going in circles. We're just going, I just wanted to see if we, okay. All right, we found something else, okay. Yeah, Mohawk can't handle the pit. Because you're missing CDs to the pit. Gotta get all the CDs. Fuck the CDs. I ain't getting all the goddamn CDs, bro. There's, oh wow, there's a hidden percentage? Who is this dashing debonair? blue guy here. All right, level 2. Wow, you can go backwards. I mean, the character moves fast. Like, ooh, shit, one hit and we're dead. Oh, the blue guy is Headphone Jack. Okay. Strange that they're not both on the box art, you know? Like, that would make sense. Okay. So Headphone Jack is his own man. He's his own person. Totally different than Mohawk. I thought he was the literal portable Sony Discman. Ooh. Okay. All right. Interesting. Like I said, the game itself, the character does move fast as shit. So, I mean, I give him props for that because I cannot stand a slow-moving main character. That is not the case with Mohawk here. Mohawk is tearing it up. I'm guessing that's a midway point? I assume. Loading. All right. Oh, we're stuck on an island? Oh, God. Man, that camera is horrifically disorienting. They are correct. The reviewers are correct. It's kind of painful to watch. Oh, shit. Fuck. Oh. Oh. This is an interesting game over. I like it. Look, as far as, like, so far, my only real bitch for this game... Yeah, I died. Oh, shit, there's no... Yeah, you can't continue. It sucks. My only real bitch for this game is the disorienting camera. Other than that, it's not bad. Like, look, it looks bad because of the disorienting camera, but... I mean, movement is a little floaty. And I still can't get over this leap button. The leap button's kind of strange because it's different than the jump. This is our jump. This is our leap. Obviously, leap goes a little bit further, and you can pick up velocity. But I mean, outside of that, it's not bad. Like this. Okay, so the music does change in game. Cool. All right, that's cool. That's what I was talking about in the notes. You can pick up special CDs nuts, and you can play them. And it does play in-game rather than you have to go to a fucking sound test. So that's legit. I like that. Big fan of that. I don't know what that is. I don't know what the triangles represent, but I got 4 of them. I mean, oh God, are you serious? Look at this. That is, yeah, that's my main criticism is not only is it disorienting, but when the camera, when it moves, it shifts where you're going to land. Oh my God. Oh shit. Oh shit. We're an angel? How am I supposed to navigate this stage now? What the fuck, bro? All I'm doing is pressing B. That's it. I'm just pressing B right now. This is what pressing B does. Wow. All right. Bro. I don't even know how to get past these fuckers. Yeah, we'll just do this. All right, we cleared the way. Are we doing a circle? Yeah, we're doing a circle. You're a Mohawk. We are. We are. I still don't know what the purpose of explode is. Like, it's a button. It's a mechanic tied to a specific button. But it seems like when you do it, understandably, you lose a life. So, like, why would you ever want to do it? Like, what's the point there? All right, this leap can't handle this leap no more. I'm going to regular jumping. Regular jump. Here we go. This is the Sonic loop-de-loop that we miss all the CDs for. Nice. So you guys, are you guys doing anything scandalous this weekend? You guys getting into anything? I am going to, I gotta edit a lot of OTLs, get a lot of them in the can, so I don't have to fucking do it during the week. I fucking hate it. I've been slacking lately on my YouTubes, because I'm just like, it takes a lot of work, and nobody watches it, so it's just like, fuck it, why am I wasting my time? But, you know, people tell me, no, you gotta do it for the future. You know, if you ever do get popular and people want to watch your stuff, you gotta have it up there. All right, we're gonna dismiss the timer just for a second. Cause I want to try to get to the end of this level. I think we did once, but... And then you guys already know tomorrow morning I'm streaming with Beef, so... And that's pretty much it. I'll probably put away some magic cards, because I've been staring at stacks of cardboard for like months now, because I haven't had time to put them away. Organize them, put them away. And I'll probably get really stoned, and that's about it. That's all I really want to do today. Just edit, put away magic cards. And probably eat some food, I'm starving. And that's my weekend. Tomorrow's my big edit day. Oof, brother. Oof. I kind of hate editing, to be honest with you. But 6, I want to show you Peak Mecha. Yeah, you can show me Peak Mecha, I guess. Like, I said so earlier in the stream. I feel like that's the thing you say right before you unzip your pants, Struby. I'm like, are you setting me up here? Are you setting me up here, bro? You want to show me Peak Mecha during the stream? Is that what you're talking about? Or you want to have a watch party? Are we gonna get together? Like, what, is this a date? Ah, fuck me, this fucking camera. Going to a karaoke thing to raise money for the local humane society? Ah, sweet, I love karaoke. Erica, what's your go-to karaoke song? Like, what do you look for with karaoke? Like, what is your, did I go backwards? I showed you my mecha, please respond. No, I'll wrangle you into voice chat and we'll watch, brother. I'm not watching mecha. It's like, get the fuck out of here. Are you joking me? I'm a businessman. I don't have time for that. I only have time to organize my magic cards. No, send me the link, and I'll probably not watch it ever. I might, though. I might. Oh, God, man. Lord. Did you realize that, like, the only TV I have watched in the last 2 months is the gold refining videos that I fall asleep in the middle of, right? Like, I've watched no TV. Zero. None. I have so little time. Everybody's just like, yeah, 6, start a business. You'll make a bunch of money. You'll make some money. But, okay, thank God. We get a bonus level, I guess. But you also have no time to do literally anything else. Literally anything else. My entire life right now is work, balancing the checkbook, making sure I have all the chemicals that I need. Ah, fuck, I fell right back in. And working on OTL, and that's all I do. That's literally all I do with my life. That's why tomorrow morning, you come and hang out with me and Beef, I'll give you the lowdown on all the things that are on my mind, my choices. I have like 5 or 6 choices before me that I need to make a decision. I need to make a big life decision and take one of those choices. And because I wanna have a life again, guys. I'm tired of not having a life. Get the lowdown during the bro down. That's right, brother. You got it. You got it. We were thinking the other day, we were like, well, we need to come up with a new catchphrase, because if we're no longer playing video games, then our old catchphrase isn't going to work, which is fine, because we would always forget to say it anyway. So, oh, I think I've hit the threshold here on Mojack Hawkins. I don't want to play it anymore. Y'all had a catchphrase? Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Our catchphrase at the end of the stream was, all games are good until we play them. That was Beef's, that was his contribution. And then my intro catchphrase was supposed to be, welcome to the Bro Down, the most confidently incorrect stream on all of Twitch, which I would constantly forget to fucking say every single time, so. Did you say you were gonna make a catchphrase, Fuzzy Pickle? No. That's some other streamer. I don't even remember his name. All right, hold on, guys. We're gonna quit out. We're gonna rage quit in just a second. But I went left last time. Now I want to go right. I'm kind of interested in just like a game design aspect. How did they program this fucking camera? That I am kind of interested in. It's like, how would you even go about programming that shit? Because it seems like it is reacting to everything. And I would think that would be a major pain in the ass to fucking code for. I mean, I don't know anything about video game design or programming, so, you know. I just want to see past the industrial level, you know? I want to see where it goes from here. The little tunnel, the pipe here is cool. That's cool. Mohawk is tearing ass. He's super fast. I don't even know what my life is. Is the triangles, or is that my life? Okay. I guess no matter what you do, you go left. Because it seems like I'm going left now. Seems like the triangles might be life. Yeah, I think you are right, madame. Yep, okay, fuck this game. We're done. All right. We've had enough! We've had enough of Mojack Hawkins. We can't take it anymore. Oh, that's too loud. We can't take it anymore, ladies and germs. It's too fucking much. There we go. Wow. That was an experience. That was an experience. It's funny, because out of all the games we played today, I would have expected that one to be the most normal game. Well, maybe Lemmings would be the most normal. I would have thought that would have been somewhat normal, you know? Like somewhat on par. Weird platformer with some psychedelia kind of themes, but that one was kind of wild, man. It's kind of wild. Mohawkins and Jack Off is certainly one of the games of the time. Out of all the games that we have played today, Mohawk and Headphone Jack was certainly one of them. Love this bit where Six wanders the house and yells at us from another room. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I was like, they probably can't hear me, but I was like, fuck it, we're in it. I'm gonna continue to have this conversation from room to room, just like everybody's significant other, you know? Like, oh man, oh, we heard you clearly. It's funny because like I have hearing loss in my left ear. I have only like 50% hearing in my fucking left ear. The childhood accident. And but every woman I've ever domesticated with, cohabitated with, they all do the trait of they start a conversation asking me questions, and then they'll start roaming the house and go to a different room and still talking to me, and I'm just like, I can't fucking hear you. It's like, why don't you finish your statement in the same room? That way I don't hear you trail off. Start talking to the refrigerator. Oh, God. You know, men and women. I'll never cohabitate with anybody ever again, though. Never. I will be a feral animal the rest of my life. It's not worth it, guys. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. After seeing like 3 different friend groups, well, 3 different friends. After seeing 3 different friends all break up at the same time, Joey being one of them, and seeing how just horrifically beaten down, and I mean, I'm gonna be callous when I say it, but pathetic. They turned into. I'm just like, yeah, we don't need that. And I'm not judging. I was there too. I've been there before. You know, no shade. I'll never be there ever again, but no shade, you know. But I'm just like, ooh. Ooh. After seeing that close up from 3 different parties, I'm just like, yeah, we'll never get back to there. Never. Never. You'll never see it, Vicer. Never. It would be great to see a crestfallen and love 6. Won't happen. Won't happen. I have too much fun being feral. Too much fun being single. So, also, on top of that, you know, and I'm not dogging on relationships in general. You know, I'm not trying to be a negative Nancy, but I'm going to. When you're single, when you live by yourself, all you have to put up with, all you have to keep up with is yourself. You just have to make yourself happy. And that's, for me personally, being a caveman, that's not hard at all. It's like outside of work and business that's making me miserable and super depressed, but that's external, you know? Like that's external life situation. But when it's just you inside your own home, hanging out by yourself, I'm just like, I don't have to run anything by anybody. I don't have to fucking talk to anybody. I could just be like, you know what? It's time for some gorditas. And watch Drewby's 5-hour Final Fantasy VII video. Get stoned, then fall asleep halfway through it. It's not a mark on Drewby's videos. It's just I'm fucking tired all the time because I either have nascent cancer growing within my body, which is always a possibility, or I'm just fucking beat down from work. One or the other. So I like Drewby's Leisure Suit Larry series. I would pay some money to see Drewby do some Leisure Suit Larry. Those games were terrible. They were not good. Everybody was just a horn dog trying to, you know, cash in on some of the horny stuff. And there's not really that much horny stuff in there. There's not like a whole, how much are you willing to pay? Brother. I have a business that's making me 6 figures. We got a lot of disposable income right now. Got so much money. So much money. I have a money pile inside my house. I just come home, and then I cash my checks from the bank, just take the money, throw it on the pile. Don't even count it. Never in my life did I think I would get to a point where I wouldn't count my money, because I used to be, you know, very tight with money, because you had to be, because I was poor. And now, just throw it on the pile. However much you can fit into your panties, Drewby. 6 bajillion pesos. He gives you 30 seconds. Criteria number 1 for the 15 minutes in which I played this game: was I entertained? I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no. Not only, primarily because it's hard to progress. If I had a more defined means of progression, if I knew how I was progressing, it would be fine. I think it would actually be rather cool. But because the camera discombobulates and fractures any sort of cohesive cognition on where you're going forward with every jump, no, I was not entertained. Remove the camera from it, I think it would be fine. I think it would be it'd probably be kind of like a ho-hum platformer. Granted, we only played the first 2 levels, so, you know, can't pull the trigger too preemptively, but I think without the camera, I think it would have been fine. I think it would have been interesting, unique, like a different approach. But that camera, dog fucks it, man. It fucks the dog. It's so bad. It is bad, bad, bad. I think if they just had that mechanic and did like an MC Kids, you know, you get to a certain point, Now the background's spinning for 10 to 15 seconds, 20 seconds, whatever, and then everything goes back to normal. That's fine. That's fine. They did not need to incorporate it the entire fucking game. That's a little ridiculous. It's a little ridiculous. I don't know who is in charge of that. Erica, was it your coworker? Fire her. Fire her from her current job as a result of that fucking mechanic. Damn. I wonder what your coworker thought of the mechanic while they were on the programming team, while they were on the design team. Chances are, you know, because if you're just a design member, if you're just a worker working on the design team, you're probably just like, this isn't my, I'm not the one fucking this dog. I'm just holding its head, you know? Like, she probably was just like, oh God, this is a turd, but I'm getting paid regardless either way. So, which I can appreciate. If her job was not to completely throw the camera down a well, then I wouldn't pay attention to the camera either. Like, look, I'm just here to make my money. I show up, clock in, clock out, get the fuck out, and go home. You know, whether the game is good, that's somebody else's problem. So, for the 15 minutes in which I played this game, I was entertained by certain aspects of the game. Certain aspects of the game I thought were entertaining and could be really entertaining if they executed it well. They did not execute it well. They did not. So I'm going to say no. I was not entertained. Fuck this game. Worst game I have ever seen in my entire life. That camera was bonkers. Vicer, he summed it up. He summed it up. Criteria number 2. I do not have a memory core for this game. We have created a memory core for this game. My memory core for this game will be the most nauseating camera work I have ever seen in any video game, period. I'm trying to think of one that had a worse camera. And I'm sure there's a worse camera out there. I'm sure there is. But that one, that was pretty bad, boys. Every single thing you did changed the camera view. What were they thinking? Like, why? Why? You know? I guarantee it came from the aspect of the CDs itself, you know? CD's nuts. But, like, it came from the fact that the CD is spinning. You collect CDs. The game is about music in general. So they probably thought in terms of, hey, we see the CD spinning inside of the CD player. It would probably be really cool if we had the background of the game spin like a CD, a compact disc. That was probably the in-house creative, you know, collaboration there. The workshop. However, workshops are there to generate ideas and then abandon them. Like, not every idea needs to make it into the final product. So, my memory core for this game will be that, you know, interesting, unique approach. I gotta stop saying interesting and unique in every single OTL, which, well, I'll start writing down something different that I can say. However, the camera fucks the goat, man. It's no good. It's no good. I will remember this SNES game as one that literally made me want to vomit while I'm watching it. And it had to be bad for you guys too. Had to be bad for you guys too, because I was like, what I'm watching is the same thing you guys are watching. Granted, it's a little, you know, it's really, it's worse for the person playing it because, you know, I'm reacting with my eyes and my brain and my hands and reacting to whatever's on the screen. But when whatever changes on the screen, my character changes, and then I change movement, which also changes the fucking screen, which also changes the movement. So it's fucking not a fun experience for the gamer. But I imagine for the viewer, that also had to be pretty shitty. So, we were so close, guys. We were so close. Again, We got robbed from having a turd right at the end. We had one little turd, one little nugget, and that little nugget kept us from a 4 out of 4. 4 not a turds, but we had a turd right at the end. And it's all Erica's fault. Erica and her coworkers' fault. It's their fault. It's their fault. Now we got to redeem. Vicer wants a Sega game. Lightning Force? Is that an actual game, Vicer? I feel bad because the first time Vicer redeemed Itchy and Scratchy Mini Golf Madness, I was like, that's not a real game. You're bullshitting me. Those are lies. You are lying. But it turned out it was a real game, Itchy and Scratchy. It's real. I played it as a kid. I know what I wrote. I'm just gonna put in parentheses over here. The Thunder Force. So next week, when I forget all about this, I go looking on the internet for Lightning Force. I'll be like, I'll have to text Vicer and be like, bro, I can't find this game. The Lightning Force is Thunder Force 4 in America. I've never even heard of Thunder Force or Lightning Force. I got no idea what y'all are talking about. None. Now I know why I had the thought. Well, I'm American, Frank. What the fuck? For real. For real, guys. All right. Gents and gentle ladies. Oh, God. Oh, fucking client's already texting me. Oh, Jesus Christ. I can never get away from these fuckers, I swear to God. Parents in South Gulf Cove, right off Gasparilla. I think you're outside my service network, honey. I don't go out that far. All right, let's see. Do we have let's see if we can, is there someone we can raid? Someone we can raid? I'll let you guys decide, chat. We can either raid somebody new or we can raid Julia. It's up to y'all. Who do you want? I don't want these people to start thinking that just because they're streaming, I'm gonna rate them every time. All right, you guys both said Julia. We'll do Julia. I like Julia. She's sweet. She's a sweet girl. She puts up with my bullshit. And I do give her some bullshit, that's for sure. Just do not call her Julia Jugs. Don't call her that. No. Yeah, stench. Jugula. Vicer can do it. Vicer can do it. Because the Jugs, they have no effect on him. He is immune to their power. All right, guys, let's do the recap. We'll raid Julia. That's cool. Let's do the recap. Let's get through it. Oh, man. When are you going to open up OTL to PS1 games? It's coming, Druby. It's coming. I think the second season of OTL, I think we're going to go with N64, PS1. I haven't figured out the third one yet, though. I haven't figured out the third one. But I think that's going to be the second season for OTL, without a doubt. Definitely. Because I definitely played some N64 games, but the majority of that timeline during that period, it was PS1 all day long. I burnt out my PS1. Burnt it out. Burnt out the disc drive in it. Playing it too fucking much. My uncle fixed it. It was an easy fix. Just had to replace the eye laser or whatever. But I did it. All right, let's go through the recap here, guys. Enough filibustering. I feel like I've been talking too long. All right, Dexter's Laboratory, not a turd. Not a turd. Lemmings, also not a turd. Itchy and Scratchy, not a turd. These 3 games, not a turd. No, sir, and no, ma'am. Mohawk, that's a turd. That's a turd. We turded it up right at the end. We were so close to having a perfect score. And Erica ruined it. Oh, man. What a shame. What a shame. Julia the Jugs. The Juggernaut. We're raiding. We're gonna raid her. All right, guys, we'll throw out a quick promo, quick shill. By all means, if you like what you see, if you see what you like, give me a follow, give me a sub. Fucking, you know, help me make the channel bigger. That's what I'm trying to do. Slowly but surely. That is what I'm actually trying to do. It doesn't look like it, but go to my YouTube. YouTube at 6andtwothirds. It's where all the good stuff goes. It's where I archive everything. I take my OTLs like this and just chop them into a smaller format so you can watch me give my opinion about Mohawk and Headphone Jack. So, because I know that's what you all want. Come and hang out with us tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. EST. We're gonna do the bro down, me and my brother, Judgmental Beef. It's still a talk format. And we're gonna talk about my life choices, and we're gonna talk about some wrestling move origins. It's gonna be a good stream. It will be fun, I guarantee it. It will be fun. You guys can decide what I'm going to do with my life and where I go from here. Great stream, bye 6. Thank you, York, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, Pfizer, goodbye, get out of here. Cromulent stream. All right, we're rating in 7 seconds. I love every single one of you. I really do, actually. Thank you very little. You're welcome, even less. Go fuck yourselves. And when